All right. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. We are live on both platforms. We're queued up here for a chaos game. We already got a minute in the queue. Then we're going to check out a new card game. I woke up today to an offer for free legendary bundle for a card game I've never heard of and just launched today on Steam. I think they're relaunching. From my brief research, it looks like they were a crypto game. And are no longer a crypto game. They're on Steam. The Lost Glitches. That's loud. I'm gonna check this out after some Blood Bowl. Looks like a pretty slick design. I love checking out new card games. Even if this game is bad, it will be fun for a day. It looks like a pretty good, like a very familiar, comfortable looking lane power toughness mechanic. But the fun is going to be exploring how it is different.
Only memories can reveal who we are.
Oh, did I hear Blood Bowl game? No, that's the crowd cheering here. I muted Blood Bowl. I mean, a cinematic trailer for a card game is interesting and all, but we're learning nothing about the game. It's new Blood Bowl 3 patch. Cyberpunk coming to Blood Bowl 3. Cyberpunk 2026 or 2080, 22, whatever number it is. They kind of screwed themselves a little bit because, like, this is Cyberpunk. Like, they didn't invent the genre. They just named their game after the genre. It's kind of tough copyright sell to actually ever defend the name of your game. If I wanted to make a Cyberpunk Battle Royale / card game, I could name it
Memories are everything.
Cyberpunk Battlegrounds.
The essence of power and the key to our true selves.
I'd have a harder time with the Battlegrounds part of that name than the Cyberpunk part. I remember playing Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo. Shadowrun was my first exposure to Cyberpunk. It has a Steam re-release. Nope, that ain't it. Maybe it's one word. Shadowrun Returns.
Hi, this is Jordan Weissman of Harebrained Schemes.
And this is Mitch Gittleman, also of Harebrained.
This does look like the Super Nintendo game. Obviously a little more polished. It's a remake of it. Creation nearly 25 years ago. So good. Never owned it, but I rented it more than once for sure. It was a, if there's nothing new at the game store, we definitely, I lean towards renting Cyberpunk. Those ones aren't re-releases. They're new games in the setting. I think there was I think there is a re-release. Shadowrun. There's a trilogy. I guess it's a bundle. Returns Deluxe, Dragonfall. Yeah, maybe you can't play the Super Nintendo one on Steam. I mean, obviously you could emulate it. And now I want to know unmutable. We definitely know when we actually get a game. SNES Shadowrun 1993. There's the ticket. Yeah. There's some memories. Oh yeah, you wake up in cold storage. I thought you were dead. How to play. I don't want a fax. How do I run it right now? Is there a re-release? How to play today? Oh, that's just hitting me on the walkthroughs. I don't want to dig too deep because it's going to tell me to pirate it, emulate it, whatever. Which I'm technically not allowed to talk about on Twitch. I hope I'm allowed to talk about the fact I'm not allowed to talk about it. You bought Oblivion for PS5. It's going to take 13 hours to download? After you complete the tutorial, you still played some of it. Interesting. Like modern times, eh? It kind of makes sense that they would make the demo download super fast, and now you're just downloading the entire game. If you don't have like if you kind of expect that kind of download time to downloading games, that's probably one of the bigger games. There's a lot of textures and stuff to download. If you don't expect that, it might be you have bad Wi-Fi to your console. There is a chance, like maybe you're wired and I'm talking for no reason, but if there is a chance if your console's Wi-Fi and it's in like a cupboard, if you just pulled it out and put it on the carpet a couple feet in front of your TV, it might like 10x the speed. Oh, you have Australian internet. I knew Americans have bad internet. I didn't realize Australians did. I've got exceptionally good internet. My internet is faster than I could possibly want. Like, my computer can't use it. I think I have 2.5 gig. Most computers can only do 1 gig. You need, like, you could just buy a card for like $100 to do extra. But then, like, there's the internet provider's box, and then I think I have another hub or whatever plugged in my room. But I'd have to upgrade everything along the way. And I terminated my own wires. I think I used Cat 5, not Cat 6. Anyway. Point being, my internet goes zoom. Part of your problem, you're not close to the provider's tower. Yeah. Yeah. If you're rural in Canada, you can struggle too. I live in one of the city centers. There's a lot of them, but like my brother lives out in the sticks, and their internet I think would have sucked really bad, but they got the Musk net. I don't know what they had there for ground service. They live in a community, but it's very, very, very rural. But they have neighbors. Like, they're not in the sticks. So there's a chance that somebody did run high speed to that street. There's also a really big chance nobody has. You've been spinning for 5 minutes at Baby TV? I'm up to 11. You can click live and see how many tabs are open. Ooh, 4 tabs of games is low. The last month of a season does start to dwindle. We're probably at half the players we were a month ago. Maybe not half the players, but half the games. I'm spinning at an extreme spot, but you're saying you waited at a fresh team. That's rough. So these are the games that created in order. This is the newest game. We can actually see, since I've been spinning, there is one of these 9 is high team value. So let's take a peek at these 2. It might be high team value, but low SR. Yeah, they're both silver. 7, 4, 2 against 9, 7, and 10. The Crocs eats a goat? Well, we poke our head into this game. It's a nice looking Chaos team. I assume these are randoms. Those are some sick randoms. Wrestle Frenzy's a little bit of an oboe. Oh, sorry, that's fine. Strip Ball Frenzy is the anti-combo. Wow, he's got really good randoms. Now I want to make a new Chaos team now. I want to do custom-built warriors that are absurd. I want to do random general goats. And I want to actually get a ball carrier goat. Probably on the back of random general. Like, as soon as somebody hits sure hands, that guy turns into the stat freak. And that way, with random general goats, we might actually end up with a Fowler too. Spicy. Now, I am saying I want to do that. I might save it for next season. Because building up another Chaos team is a project. So for the last month, I think that I might pull back a little from Blood Bowl. Like today, I'm going to check out that new card game. I woke up and found out about it. It was kind of spur of the moment, but I had been thinking about bringing back Game. So I think for the last month of the season, I might pull back a little bit from Blood Bowl. Like start the stream with a Blood Bowl game or 2, go into game mode. You could definitely nominate Blood Bowl. But once we park the Chaos, I want to get the 20 wins in the Amazon Clash. But we can wait until the 5th or the 6th. The new teams are going to get added. The Pro Elves we just added. So and the points are going to quadruple. So for the Clash, I think I'll wait until the points are quadrupled. And the new teams are added. I don't know if I want to play my Pro Elves. I think I'm going to stick with the Lizards while we're undefeated. If I ruin the undefeated streak, then I'll play my Pro Elves and my Goblins probably. But we also need to qualify for the Arena Finals, which has a time limit. 256 people make it. And the first people to get approved get their slots. And I think like half the spots were gone already. So we need to get a 7-win arena run in. And we need to sprint. And we don't currently have anything qualified for playoffs. Regular playoffs. So we do have to work on all 3. Which might mean not not doing a new Chaos team, unless I think that's like a Chaos sprint. Not the greatest sprint. But Chaos, if my current monster team that we're in the queue with now dies, then I guess new Chaos maybe. You did find a high TV gold and platinum on the second page there. So I don't think I've waited long enough to get that platinum, coach. At this point, yes. But the system won't let that happen. Ooh, some aggressive dodging there to get onto the ball. And then one dies, which would have given him a way out on a push. You got the POW. It was a claw mighty blow. I support that hit. The troll supervisor is interesting. We could have Casabar the supervisor as a troll. So a lot of the times I've said, like, you want the big guy as like a way to get mighty blow immediately. So you kind of want to blitz with him, which is very true with the Minotaur. Frenzy adds a lot too in those early games. But the troll you take because it's cheaper and it has regeneration. So it's tankier. And if you just want to give it like thick skin, Ironheart skin, defensive guard, that type of stuff, the troll's a better vessel for that than the Minotaur for sure. Like the troll's better than the ogre. The troll's way better than the Minotaur. The extra armor. The low armor big guys are troubling in their own way. Lots of team value that's easy to remove. Have I tried the last spell? Let's check it out. We'll leave these two to their Chaos versus Lizard fun. Where's my Steam window? I guess I closed Steam. Look at. What was it I'm looking for? The last spell. Is it a card game or just a game you thought I'd like in general? It's got a lot of expansions. She's been out for a while. It's got nudity. Which you are allowed to have on Twitch. If there's nudity in the gameplay, let's mute Bubble. And it's like relevant, like you don't linger on it. You just let like the sex scene flow, you're allowed to actually stream it. No, I don't want to stream it. I like being family friendly. But that's an interesting stance for Twitch. The tactics game? I don't have Prime anymore now. Prime's a bit of a scam in Canada. They still end up gaining a lot of like marketing goodwill. Ooh, looks fun. Ooh, I like that. The grid. Building walls, tower defense. Like a wave defense game? Sorry, I got distracted by the trailer. Yeah. But yeah, with Prime, it's still 2-day shipping. It's free on any order, but if I just make an order for like $45 minimum, it's free anyway. It just is fast, so. Like, yeah, Prime, I think the big reason why a lot of people get Prime is because you can just be like, shoot, I'm out of sticky notes. You can order it on Prime. And it shows up that day. It's not true here. It's always 2 days away, and sometimes it's longer than 2 days away. And you can get free shipping anyway if you just don't buy sticky notes, which is absurd to even do. like group your purchase. You don't recall any nudity? Yeah, it's probably that got tagged by the ESB or whatever, because there's one scene where somebody's armor comes off or something.
Welcome to the last spell. In this playthrough video, we will present the game and all its features. Brace yourselves. It's going to be a long night.
That does look pretty kick-ass. I wonder if I can get a free copy. There's a lot of DLC too, so the price tag would add up. Complete edition, okay, 44, that's not bad. Because there's not that much DLC, there's like this sound effect bundle. Headbanger and Dwarves. Oh, Headbanger's just the soundtrack. Dwarves of Runeberg might be the only DLC, actually. This bigger bundle's just got the soundtrack in it. So it's just an extra $6 for the DLC. Oh, there's an elf pack too. Yeah, there you go. This one, 57. Oh, here's the actual list. Elves is the new one, dwarves. I wonder if I could see if they're on Keymailer without logging in. So this is Firefox. I'm not logged into anything here. So I don't have to worry about like leaking and accidentally breaking an NDA. They're not going to show us anything without logging in though. I think Lurkit will. Lurkit's where I get all those sponsors. The ones where it doesn't need you guys to play along. Be gone, cookies. I think it's the same thing. They're not going to show me anything until I actually get in. Until I log in. Campaigns. But I think when I log in, I'm not supposed to show that stuff. Yeah, there's no. They keep that on lockdown. I'll check when I'm not live if I can get a copy of this from. There's a couple websites I use to get keys. I've also had luck just emailing them. I think I've only done that once, and they gave me the key. I don't want to bother people. Hey, Dev's important streamer man here. Treat me importantly. Give me free key. That's how I feel. Where in reality, it's like, hey, Devs, can I give you free advertising? Like, I think the icky part is there are actually jackasses who bother devs, get free keys, ask for extras to give their friends to play with or their community and giveaways, and then sell them all on key flipping sites. It's like, eh. It makes me not even want to be like I said, clearly it's good for them to give me a free copy, and they know it, but I don't want to wade through the pool of scammers. The swamp. Hey, we found a game. This was a fairly long wait. This is like 25 minutes. Hopefully it was a 25-minute wait for a good opponent to show up. It's Chaos Mirror. That's promise for being there's a par for the course for us fighting somebody at our level. I think our last few games against realistic opponents were, in fact, Chaos Mirrors. Lord Borak is their coach. Been an ass. What happens if they induce him? Double Borak. Against Finn, 1.4 against our 1.7. 1.48, so gets 215. Not enough to throw to him quick. Okay. 200 difference in SR, that's fine. No, I'm happy with what the matchmaker did. My opponent might not be. Couple stand firm. Hey, Boho, the new one. No, this team, we had a couple losses / draws that lose a lot of points with this team. We slipped out of the top 100. We're close. We're 40 down. So a couple wins. We might even win streak back in there, actually. You're pretty sure the opponent's not happy? Well, that's true of most of my opponents, I think. Does he have a ball carrier? Kind of. Sure hands. Extra head. Starting to get one. Block on the troll. 3 mighty blow, 1 guard to stand firm. Are we randoming? We appear to be randoming these stand firms. So they're posed to get a good team built. They're not there yet. One of the problems with randoming is you can end up with a discount on the final build, but you often build it in the wrong order, which sometimes means you die before you catch up. Yes, is booming. It's 3 days to go from fresh team to 1400. Nice. If your opponent's now considering making a new team / conceding. Of note, part of why I don't like a bench. From the opponent's perspective, he has a bench. This game might not have happened if he didn't have a bench. The bench will help him now that now that this game has happened, but not having the bench might have let him avoid this mismatch. Bile Rot. I don't know if Bile Rot's worth taking. Once per game, Bile Rot. Projectile Vomit may be used even if Bile Rot has already performed a block action. He doesn't even have Projectile Vomit. You kind of just have to know what Projectile Vomit is. But that means you can block your way into the cage and then vomit on the ball carrier. I don't know if it works with a blitz. Never actually tried it in game. I think a blitz counts as a block action. I guess there's no way to like rules lawyer that. I didn't think they'd take Bile Rot. Bile Rot might be good against like a Blodge Skink. I think he's 5 strength as well, so he'd battle the sources. And then give you that cage breaker play. Yeah, he doesn't have block. 180k is pretty cheap for a 5 strength, though. As far as star players go. Okay, we're missing Akisuki here. With temp heavy. Let's just throw these guys up front. Missing somebody else. Who do we want on the back flanks? The back flanks get hit easier. Put a warrior back there, and then the Ironheart skin armor up. That one. The guard wall. Now, who gets the privileged spot? Oh, we might get wizarded. Maybe we should spread out more. I guess that's enough to make it... Yeah, let's do that. Which means I don't want the move busts there, so... do agility bust there. I think this is the right balance between being hard to punch and being susceptible to that, like, 8-man turn 1 fireball. book says that Blitz is both a block and a move action. Nice. So in theory, Bilerot can blitz his way into the cage corner and then vomit on the Blodge Skink. So Bilerot is something to keep in mind for low armor Blodge ball carriers. But like as a wizard, just better. The fireball is 50-50 to get the skink itself. And then it can also blow up all the things building the cage. So there's a chance you would only need Bilerot if you're getting wizard and a Bilerot. Maybe against lizards though, because the 5 strength might be independently good. Ooh, what do we get here? Solid defense. Okay. Do I want to move some guard in here? Move the warriors up. I don't think we want to go over here. Leave the 3. He has no claw, right? Just do a straight line with the warrior on the wing. Bully the heck out of these guys. We'll put another one here, I suppose. There's a ball to chase. That guy could be over there. We didn't disrupt the first 3 hits. Could have pushed me there for a retry. I guess maybe he wants to run away. It's fine. That would not have gotten a warrior. A tanky warrior line. Yeah, I normally put the Ironheart Skin guys up on the front here, but the one of our Ironheart Skin warriors is missing the game. The one I need 1 SPP on to level him to get defensive, which I've been trying to do for days. So instead of 2 of the tank warriors and the other warrior, I figured we've got a bunch of temps. We'll just throw the 3 rookie goats up. Because you, like, strategically, for the win, I just gave up a removal that I didn't need to. You rolled a 9 and got me. But long-term wise, they can get lucky and blow up those warriors. They're not invincible. But I wonder like how good strategically that insane line of scrimmage is. Like giving up a goat. We're now down a goat for the next 8 turns. Not only is that like kind of bad, like that goat could have died. In this case, it got KO'd, but giving him likely initial removals on our low value pieces could have a snowball effect, and then we end up losing a warrior anyway. If we end up crushed or having to concede, I guess. Have I tried doing a pass with him? He's 5+ to pass. I contemplated it at least in 1 game, but I haven't done it yet, no. Okay, this is by far his best guy. So I think we're gonna smush these warriors in here. Got his ball, yeah. Don't need to pressure forward. That will come to us. Do I also want to go pressure the troll? Because I could go warrior here and here. And then put goats here and here. One of them hitting. But we'd get 2 tackle zones on the troll. Yeah, I think I'm down for that. We can bully both his Mighty Blow. All three of his Mighty Blow. This guy probably should have been a guard. I might end up regretting that. Do have guard to spare. He's got plus armor. He's able to get that hit.
Yeah, I'm free.
Be able to get the hit onto him.
Ballin'.
Might have been a bad follow-up. Hey, Piano. Glad to be free balling. You play Blood 3 or EverQuest today? Or, do you like card games, Fiona? I could insert a new option. I woke up today to an offer on Keymailer for a legendary bundle in a new card game that launched on Steam yesterday that we'll be checking out. So maybe stick around after the Blood Bowl segment. We're going to check that out. Did that get that guard back in there? Does this guy have a hit, though? We've got, I think, a functional guard lock here. Don't need defensive when they only have one guard. Well, one defensive would still help, but like this guy, there's no guard to slip in here or anywhere. Actually start getting the rest of these hits. I guess the guy here gets him that hit, and that'll get the party started. This hit gets this hit. It's this hit, probably. I think so. -2, +2. Yeah. Oh, we also just had this hit. This was an awful guard lock. What's that card game called? The Lost Glitch. A cyberpunk themed card game. Apparently they're recovering from NFTs. I think the game started as an NFT game and I don't know if they removed it or not. I think I did brief research from like Reddit posts. I think the Steam relaunch does not have NFTs. A card game is the natural place for NFTs. My problem with them is that adds, like, the transaction fees are insane. Like, minting a Soulforge Fusion deck to trade it is way too expensive. As far as I can tell, nobody's actually trading Soulforge Fusion decks. I think that's probably not completely fair. I think people are trading them, but outside of the NFT. Soulforge Fusion, the NFTing is completely optional. And you can buy and sell your decks anyways, just giving the codes to people. You can release the deck from your account, and give the code to somebody, and they can claim the deck. I guess what the NFT does is it removes the whole trust aspect. All right, we get to hit the troll. Guard to here is a little scary. Gives him a free hit. Punch here. Blitz that again? Punch there. Yeah, killer hit into there will get us the troll assist too. This is the priority target. More of my guys got knocked down than I anticipated when I set that turn up. My guard wall was awful. A little thicker here now. 3 guard on that one. These 2 rookie goats in the middle of my wall aren't great. So I'll be able to start with this hit. And this hit. Once that guy's gone, this hit. There's nothing I could do with these 2. Don't think. I guess leaving him there to discourage that stand. It's fine. And then let's go here and discourage following up from either warrior punch. Oh, you're playing on an emulator server that you can play 3 class in? You have an ogre cleric who smashes everything? Nice. I get YouTube ads sometimes for World of Warcraft private servers that have tweaked the rules quite a bit like that. You can play like a fire paladin. Which is strange that they're bold enough to advertise that and make money on it. Like, that can't be legit. Yeah, Ascension, I think, is the server name. Sweltering heat, worth noting. I noticed the weather was weird, but I didn't really check it out, investigate it. I just saw the wavy heat lines. It's like they're going for a handoff potato with only 1 escort. Move busted, but you can't escape me in that sense. This warrior can get in my way, though. But then all these line goats are in range, too. Feels like a bad idea. And hunt this potato. Are we doing for removals? None to 1. And he has a bench. Blizzard can't touch them because they offer an experience different than normal WoW. Ooh, that's how they got around it. I know they've gotten in legal trouble before when they just did their classic private servers. I didn't realize spicing the game up was the legal strategy to not get taken down. I still don't think you can stream it on Twitch, though, so it's got some barriers. Maybe they think that'll hold up in court, but Twitch has their back with banning it. Or maybe people like Soda Pop and don't stream that because that's what gets the servers shut down. Oh, there we go. We got a removal. Fail dodge, smashed knee. Loses a rookie to a move bust. Yeah, he did get a screen set up. Well played. We'll just blitz this guy. He didn't take his hits. I thought I had left him hits. He didn't put the guard where I thought he would. Blitz that guy and force the score. I don't even know if we need to blitz that guy in particular. We could probably blitz whatever we want and just get like 3 guys back here and force the score. Especially tagging these goats that would otherwise be able to help. maybe. Punch, punch, punch. Get another guard in the blob there too. So we'll get both of these loose, and I guess we will just platoon. I'll need one more assist there, unless I do this hit. I guess that would need one more assist too, so screw that. Skulls. Bad start. Skulls into bonk. Alright. We'll do this, that follow-up. So I guess the rookies have to deal with that stand firm. Gets us the claw hit into the best guy. Failed. Gets me the troll hit. Frick, I just have to go blitz that one now. Or I could go blitz that goat and leave the warrior loose, but doesn't feel right. Bad thing about trying to rescue him is if I got push again, I would just have more things stuck on the stand firm. This might not be enough pressure. We got a raid coming in. Daily Phil! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Hope your stream went great. Alright, well, 10v10. They're out of position. They'll be giving us 5 to score if they do jam it in now. They might be able to build a sideline cage here. Well, Grot, you played a bit of Bubble 3 and some Hardcore WoW. Nice. Survived both. Glad to hear you had a good gaming evening. Hope you had a good gaming evening too, Daily Phil. How goes the bubble? Not bad, just getting started. Matchmaker, we had to wait like 20 minutes for this game, but I did notice like we're at like half the normal players. There are only 4 tabs of games. And we got 200 SR difference here. As well as a wizard difference on inducements. And a significant difference in games played, but I think I'm in the camp of over 20 that it shouldn't care about games played anymore. There's just not enough people to be doing tight matchmaking on 3 parameters. I'd much rather see the SR be close than the other 2. Second raid! Back-to-back raids! Liscaris, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, and I appreciate you too picking me as your raid target. The Daily Fill raid, and then the Liscaris raid. You guys are joining us partway through our first game of the day, a Chaos Mirror match. We have a pretty significant advantage skills-wise, but they've got the first touchdown. They also have a bench. First drive was 1 removal apiece. I've got a KO, he's got an injury. KO stayed out. Swelter Heat takes its toll. Triple Heat drive. Probably good for us as the ones who has to score. A little harder to defend short on players. They have 8. We have 7. We're down 1 player. We get line hits. We lost quality, though. Jeez. Did he lose quality? He did lose quality. His best warrior and his second best warrior. And a rookie. Be a lot of goats smacking each other here. Fairly rookie goats. He's random general heavy. Which I kind of like. It makes me want to do another chaos team with random general goats. Purpose-built warriors. Just see where the randoms take you. And actually having a ball carrier. It's the big thing my chaos team's missing. The stat freak ball carriers are pretty absurd. They do have a wizard still, yes. So I do get 5 turns to respond, but the wizard is certainly a problem. I guess we just run the ball in one of the temps. Okay, so this Mighty Blow can retry either of these goats getting pushed. It's got a warrior retry there. Warrior ball carrier is not the greatest against chaos because they all blitz at 4 strength anyway. The weather clears up. That's probably good for me as the one who's down players. Bad for me because I had so much high quality that was guaranteed to play the next drive. But hopefully we get some removals anyway here. Get our own removals. We don't need the weather to help. Neck injury, nice. Own removal. Raid battle. Do you mean you need to start playing Chaos or Blood Bowl in general? Chaos or Retreat? Blood Bowl in general is a challenge to get into. We could blitz the troll with these 2 extra guys and kind of start grabbing territory over here. I don't think we'd realistically be able to isolate the troll. We could blitz this guy. It's no more likely to get a removal than blitzing the troll. Oh, move busted, so we can't knock the troll to there. And this assist would have to be here. Yeah, I don't really like that. I don't know what I'm doing with the other warrior, though. I could set up a totally legitimate scoring threat. It's first. Just a push anyway. Just build a line. When in doubt, build a line. Here. It'd be tough to build wizard safe gauges with the sweltering heat. Putting us down to 7. We brought him down to 7 with our line hits, though. But yeah, the wizard makes this more awkward than normal. Good blitz. Bad target, but retry's worth. Might as well 3-die this, I would think. Unless who plans to base all mans. I think plans the whole territory. Didn't need to 3-die it. A retry got us. Well played. This game, the temp is fine. Yeah, Amazon's got added this season. About 2 months in now. How are they? They're insane. The top 6 have 5 Amazons in it on the ladder right now. But last I checked yesterday, it might have shifted a little. Obviously, I can't pop. And considering the ladder is often criticized for favoring bash teams that are that have a lot of survivability, pretty big accomplishment for the 8+ armor team to be like the dominant team. Just gonna hit the troll. See how this shakes out before we move the ball. We didn't need the retry. I want to bully this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he can't reach. I'm gonna go a little too far over here, just so that guy's not in the fireball. I'm to 6. Pushing forward, 3 turns to score. We need 2 turns plus 1 to go for it. We lost our ad immunity. Didn't get very far into the game. I guess waiting 20 minutes for the game to start will do that to you. Frog in my throat, sorry. Actually, I'm going to go run to the bathroom and clear this. I will be right back. I think I cleared most of it, but I took my prescription allergy spray there. That'll hopefully clear everything out. Just missed some standing. Those are sweltering heat icons. So the weather changed at the start of this drive, but we were under sweltering heat. Troll grabs a removal. Tomtex down. And there were 5. I've got 3 really good guys heated out. We got screwed by the heat. Both my Claw and Dooth in the level 5. Super high quality removal from the heat. His best guy got swarked too. His only guard and a block mighty blow. Losing my only Claw. Not where we want it to be. No handoff to score. If I go here, blitz that, and go like here, and go like here, put the ball here. And the back door is open, so we need the dodge. I think that's probably the right play. Sidelight Cage is awful against Fireball. Because it could just open it up and then you get served. If they had either of the three, you're effed. I think we need to count on this dodge working. I have to reroll this. No, we have 3 turns, so we could build a pocket here instead. One die this with the ball in the pocket. Yeah, the warrior does not get around this warrior. We just need this 1 die to work. I'm also getting a little concerned about our ability to push forward. Gonna get nuked. We're gonna get nuked. That guy should have been 1 more up so he wasn't in this fireball. Did get the push. Get him away from the friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, go, go. Put him in range of basing me, but that's fine. The fireball's the big problem here. In fireball that. This is such a good fireball. Either one. The top one more. Like if you hit the ball, it's obviously great. If you hit either of these, you're getting your blitz on the ball. Yeah, I guess that guy alone wouldn't do anything, so you should hit the top 3. All right, we made him spend a guy to get the escort, and then he derped it anyway. I'll be right back. Stand firm on the ball. Oh, they wrestled us down. All right. Didn't get myself in scoring range. That's a problem. Yeah, it would have been nice to make a play for the touchdown right now. Stand this, punch this. Blitz here with the ball. Yeah, that seems like the play. Not thrilled with it, but I think that is the play. do get the POW. Otherwise, I think we would have had to dodge. Is there a way to do a handoff score here? We could dodge this guy to get the freedom. This guy's agility busted and move busted. So it's 4+2+2+. And a 3+ for the dodge. So we could score now. So let's see when this play works. What are we doing? What are we leaving the opponent? Wizard. But if he spends the wizard, that'll make the second half a lot better. I think I'm all right with a wizard happening here. We blitz that. Say we get the stun. We're going ideal. So the ball's like here. This guy can lock in. Let's see. If I do go for it, so we can actually outpace him. So we could put this guy here. He's extra heads though, so a gauntlet run forward is a decent play. I think there's a really, really high chance he successfully blitzes the ball carrier if I just park it up here. So now my touchdown turns into, am I the one who gets to recover and score on turn 8? Which I think means we go for the touchdown now. It also gives up just a free Mighty Blow hit. The 4+ handoff is rough. This guy's scoring threat. This guy is a scoring threat for next turn. So we'll have 3 goats and a warrior ready to act to recover. Assuming I dodge the warrior after this guy blitzes. Yeah, I'm gonna do the stall. This also has the benefit of not giving him a set of line hits. Scoring this turn would give him a set of line hits. Going too far that way. We didn't get the warrior, so we're gonna need this guy to dodge to cover the warrior. Or we could go over here, but then he has pretty easy hit with this one. And I still kind of have to cover the warrior anyway. We'll just go as far over as we can without the ball going out of bounds. Reroll got the dodge. What have we left here? Better. We're saying go. It's up to him to figure out what we left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. So 2 2+s and a 2 die to hit me. Yeah, I did expect to need another pickup here to score. But denying him line hits has value. And the 3+4+2+2+ to score on that other goat. With a 2 die in there too. I think that might even be lower odds than like this guy's dodge, blitz, recover. Doesn't look like he's going to block that play. Well, actually I say that, but this thing is ready to stand here. He didn't do the 2-die. Did the dodge instead. +2+. And a third 2+. He does POW us. We could have got bailed out by not finding a POW too. That does happen. Still sitting on 2 rerolls. Awkwardly. Tough to beat chaos that never fail. Oh, he gets a removal too. And this sure hands pickup. But now he doesn't have this hit. So this guy is not helping harass here. We have 3+ blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. This guy's a scoring threat too, so. I was going to say, so if he does ignore him, he is potentially an issue. 3+ to get another mark on him seems... What? Okay. Wow, he's blocking this guy's 4+ instead of this guy's 3+. I guess he missed the stat busts. Sinelli kind of sucks. No offense, Sinelli. I guess this goat can do it instead of this guy. They're both 2 go for it's to score. Taking my bonus punch. Any world where we do the surf first? No, the touchdown's pretty important against a wizard. I guess I want SPP. Where do I want SPP? They're both level 6. I guess I'd rather the warrior be getting SPP. Oh, there is a retry with the goat though, because the warrior's tagging him, so I can knock him to here. So this is better. Which failed. Reroll failed. Damn. I do wonder if there was a much better way to get in the way of that blitz. Instead of screening with the loose player, was I supposed to mark? If I marked, then he could hit it and the other goat, just the line goat, the rookie goat, could have gotten in. Is it 1 spell per half or per game? Just per game. And it's still really good. In fact, Wizard gets banned a lot. They banned it from the Amazon Clash. I was going to run on TomTech. Longer possible. Our Chaos keep getting outbashed by the lesser skilled teams. Guess we could jam some SPP on Duthin. I don't know, a touchdown on the temp gives us a random. The worst. I don't know if I need infinite retries. We have 3 more killers back that we had last time. To get one of the KOs back too. This one, Norley. I'd like to blitz with a claw. Maybe even clawing the troll. Guess we'll go for like this hit. Yeah, this is fine. Claw that one. Ooh, free balling. The move bust, agility bust. All right. Sinelli's free balling. array. Removal, that's an array. I want a handoff. The hover ball. I brought this guy too far forward to do a handoff where we're not leaving a fireball. I think just dropping back here where he's not getting fireballed with the linos. It's good for now. Double removal, now we're talking. Ooh, I don't think this is like an AFK. I think he's thinking about it. You're about to get smashed by Claw. Aggro Apothecary into removal would be rough. Maybe he isn't thinking about it. This has been a long think. It's not a particularly great piece to keep on the field either. We can't really push for the win when we're down players, but that is shifting quickly here. I'm at 8. It knocks him down to 8. Push. You can't blitz the troll. I have to blitz that guy. Won't be Claw. Buddha not greed rerolling there. We need both removals and rerolls if we actually want to push for the win. I think the 2v1 is maybe fine here. Even his rookie a hit. Go for the more valuable Claw. Alright, 8v8 it stays. Your turn. 2 removals, pretty damn good. Evening the numbers back out. We got a dangling Claw. The dangling plus armor. He blitzes the plus armor. Oh, he likes the retries. Yeah, he did that in the first half too. I think he probably could have 3-died this. Hopefully he 3-dies the troll hit. But I'm not sure what else he's going to do with all this stuff. Maybe he intended to base all mans? We'll never know because, like, spending the troll makes basing all mans a lot worse. I think with a wizard in your back pocket, basing all mans loses a little bit of value. Because you actually kind of want me to build a tight cage. He did 3-die the retry, but did not break armor. Thanks to Ironheart Skin, nice 9. Thanks to Ironheart Skin and plus armor. And a 1 in 9? Both down from a non-block guy. There's a 1 die though. 1 in 3. Alright, warriors 1v1 in goats. Throwing a blitz into the one of them seems like a decent way to search things up. Could just bring the ball over to this side of the field. Get a deep safety over here. Got a sure hands here for the post wizard. We never claw blitz there. That means we never get both claws. So we can blitz this one with this claw and then shift him over the other hit. I guess we could also try to win this instead of just giving him a free hit. I guess free hit here, same free hit. See what this does before we shift everybody else. Oh, it gets a removal. Block Mighty Blow gone. Second best warrior. Agility bust is rough too. I think he didn't apothecary that KO. He got better. Finally a Chaos Bear about time. About damn time. The worst ball carrier. Forgot to look for a handoff. Tried to keep that guy out of the fireball. There's a fireball there. This is the worst wizard I left, I think. Best defensive setup, anti-wizard. Right, so now we're up a player, 7v8. Not enough to make me really want to push for a touchdown, but a fast touchdown. We are getting there, though. Did Tom Tech die? Nah, you're just having a nap. Badly hurt. I keep giving him push retries. He clumped. This is the clumpiest he's been clumped yet. He didn't put me on the clump. Almost played 7s. We can get there. I hope not. I'm the one with 8. Stand up next to my 2 claws over here. Claws 3 guard. 3 hits. Do we blitz the troll? skulls. Go away, skulls. Thank you. Appreciate the pow. Claw swing in here is going to give the troll a buddy. It's worth a claw hit. Oh, bonk! Nobody. Buddy denied. Guess we're pretty close to the just punching the troll. Wanted a different blitz. Putting the ball here does end up giving him a good fireball, though. Blitzing this warrior's pretty poopy. We could hand off to the faster guy this turn. Not sure if that's worth a 3+ or not. Let's get this guard loose. Cost a reroll, but we're just giving back the equity we gained from the free ball. Those two are connected, so this guy's behind a layer. Yeah, this is another horrible fireball. Of course, I'm not gaining territory either. I am gaining claw hits. And the troll derping should actually make this turn a lot better. Plus having another guard free. Zanelli also is legendary, so we don't want SPP there. He's good at finding the failure push try agains, and he keeps using them too. he's getting away from push pull with careful, good angles. If he stands that one, we can just 2-die blitz. 2-die. He didn't like that. He dodged away. So we need a help here. We could bring that guard we freed into there. Get that high value blitz. Sure, I don't feel comfortable going that way. Those are both extra heads, so like basing them with warriors ain't great. Do that blitz. Nice. Door's already kind of closed on the win. I could score in 3 turns. That would leave 2 to steal. We can do that if we keep getting removals. Another armor break. Still stunned though. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8. If I do 1, go for it. I get hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which is my scoring line. But we didn't kill that guy. Double KO and an apothecary guy. So yeah, I think we just have to be fine with the draw here. There, so the ball doesn't end up out of bounds on a wizard turn. There's the fireball. Pretty happy with that result. We did drop the ball, but nobody died. And the ball is still like screened off really well here. We got guard all over the place, stopping jiggle shenanigans. I guess that guy blitzes there, and then this guy can just pick it up in a tackle zone. Yeah. That's not great. It looked all right at first, but the tackle zone pickup's not that bad. 2+, 4+ with built-in reroll. This hit doesn't exist. Guard here. Which is much better than the red die. Does this guy ever chase? Oh, I guess he can hand off to the warrior. Ooh, that'd be really bad. Doesn't believe. It doesn't believe in the heart of the dice. 5-5. He's got it. 2+ to get out. He brought this warrior in a bad spot, though. Now my warrior's got dodge attack on the ball. It might not be dodge, because I think I can battle this. Wizards are freaking good. Which I think is why this match is fine. Like, there's a big games play difference, but, I mean, he gets a wizard. Wizards are nuts. We might lose to this wizard. Right back towards the end zone. Interesting. He's doing go-forts that don't change Jimma's play. That go-for-it, he did go backwards. So the warrior has to dodge, which kind of makes me not even want to do the other hit. It is a 3-die with block advantage. It literally doesn't help me win the game. all I can do is blow. Oh, that was my Windows. Windows protection antivirus. Everything's all right alarm. It's so bad if we push though. It's so bad. Like I have to reroll a fail. 3 dice though, where I'm avoiding. It's 3 coin tosses. Because push, skull are bad. So it's a 1 in 8 to freaking screw me. Well, to cost my reroll. We can't do that. we gotta go for the ball. Alright, we do get the POW. No. Yeah, we lose our 3-die as well. I'll push. I don't know whether to feel good or bad about how I played it. There would have been 1 more dice. The chain pushed? How do I get somebody here? Oh, never mind. You saw the white circle. Yeah, somebody who just stood. Yeah, I hate that too. That does get me a lot. And it gets viewers a lot too, because you might just look over and like, you don't know that I just stood the guy. But even me it gets, because I'll be like, all right, obviously I'm standing this. And then I think for 30 seconds. And then I'm like, oh, well, that guy can throw the block. Nope. The elf goats are kicking my butt here. His build is actually pretty good for beating up beating up a killer chaos, utility chaos. Because you do become the elves when you're behind. You throw 1 die in there? Oh, I kind of like the 1 die. I think you do need to pick it up. I guess he could have picked it up. He could have just blitzed with this one instead of the wrestle. So he could have 2-died with block instead of 1-die with wrestle. Which is probably higher odds to knock you down. Now, if he was passing or handing off, this version makes more sense. But he didn't. Agility bust here. Yeah, a push on this guy was so bad because it got the trolls. It gave the buddy the troll a buddy. 3 turns here still to get this ball back. First dodge. It's in the way of nothing. He couldn't decide, should I block the warrior or the goat? Should be up here. Yeah, we got lucky that the wrestle made it so we're not marked through that 2-die. Through that 1-die. It could have been a 2-die. You could still do go for it and fix the bad positioning. Warrior there, goat there. He's just going to leave us a 2-die. That's up a handoff threat. Down in case that works. I'm gonna dodge him to recover, I think. This guy back into the play. Ooh, armor bust on his best warrior. Well, the elf chaos are suffering some losses here. Scoring threat and cover that guy. One, two, three, four, five. Go for it. I'm just wondering if we want to knock him here. I think so. Closer to him seems better. Port failed. Reroll fixed the first one. Second one's good, but just a push. My potato on turn 7 got crushed. When it gets away with it. Push him here, go to here. Lets him dodge backwards, but I think I'm kind of okay with him dodging backwards. I just want to make sure he doesn't get the handoff to this dude. Oh, Natalius dies dodging. The beginning of the end for the chaos. If this apothecary doesn't work. Losing a legend would be so bad here. This might be the end of the chaos. Healing chop. Serious injury. All right. We'll celebrate. Not dead. That's a lot better than dead. Now he's up to +3s. Where were you the day the chaos fell? We're on a bit of a losing streak, and the injuries are getting problematic. Was that even the agility bust failing there? Dodge on a 3. Yeah. Yeah. Collecting injuries is rough. That was part of the memeness of this team. Going for 11 Mighty Blow. Ooh, we really need this to fail. Oh, the reroll fixed it. His first reroll use. 14. I did position some attackers. I guess the troll can cover that with a go for it, and then this guy can cover that. Force me to dodge without a reroll. I only have 2 turns to score. Him snaking a go for it would be something. I put this guy far enough back that his go for it's don't make me need go for it, but they would make it a lot harder to advance the ball. We still his blitz! Oh, brutal! And the troll activated on its own. Well played. Well played. We're still in range, but... Yeah, I guess he only made me do 2 go for it, and he goofed by going on the sideline. So now the crowd can bring the ball back midfield for me. I do want to keep playing this team to actually get some games in with defensive, too. We need to level Akisuki. He's needed 1 SPP for like a week and a half. Alright, scoring threat. Scoring threat, scoring threat. I guess we probably just leave all them. We can position this guy such that he's in range of a handoff to these jerks. I mean, to these wonderful people. I guess we'll go here just in case that guy doesn't move. And hand off to either of them. This guy's recovering after the crowd throw, probably. And we lose if this doesn't work anyway, so there's no reason to bring him back. Reason not to. Can recover the ball. We do get the POW! And the double go for it. Do not send it out of bounds. Okay, so this guy passing to midfield and then a handoff to one of them. But if he gets this hit and armor break, yeah, so we need another guy back. I also have 3 scoring threats and he has 3 dudes that could go address them. That's an awful scoring threat. Let's go here so that guy can't touch me. This guy can, but that guy might run down here. Do you want to go for it? Almost certainly. I could actually pick it up on the warrior. Didn't realize that. Can't quite 6+ it there, but we could 6+ it here. Probably better. That didn't work. Oh, that means he can cover the middleman? Sorry, middlemaning with chaos is not great. One big pass. Sometimes you need to 6. Yeah, that was kind of silly. Get stars in my eyes. What if it works? What if it works? It probably doesn't work. Such a losing streak with the chaos here too. I guess no. It's not a losing streak. We have random wins, but like people are conceding during inducements. Those are the games we're winning. It's easy to forget about them. I guess the middleman was getting covered, not by the troll, pretty easily. Go for it means we have to do a dodge. Probably. He could fail here. There's the better receiver. There's a 3+ to get slightly better. Yeah, no 1 in 9, straight to the POW. Really should have put me on a tackle zone, I think. I had 2 goats. One of them has to kill this one. One of them has to biff the ball. You get the POW. You don't follow up on a turn 16 because you really don't want to catch it. The other guy has to be able to get it. The 6+ anyway. We could go there, but it gives him an interfere. we're clearing a 2+. It might as well be this way. Seeing a pass to there is maybe more viable, but it's not really. Okay, so you can come over to Bauble Box. Guess you don't matter. So you don't get fouled. We need a miracle to come back here. Wizards are so good. 3% chance. Never tell me the odds. Oh, we failed the first thing. We failed the very first thing. Yeah. Womp womp. Alright, well, we're gonna plummet down to like 40 SR. Easter Legend didn't die. It picked up 3rd concussion. That's not great. It's score, so at least we're not getting fouled. GG. Well played by the opponent. The quick score I didn't like, but I mean, you pair it with the wizard, it worked out for him. The Sweltering Heat plus the wizard kind of screwed us on our 5-turn drive. And our claws took a while to get rolling too. 5+5+ was gnarly. Oh yeah, the when he picked the ball up after the wizard. Hey Norley, it's me, the physical manifestation of the sunk cost fallacy. The chaos team has been dead for at least 2 days now. You have to let it go. No, I want to get the defensive. There's no point in building up another team so we can play around with defensive. Bakari MVP. And we're literally 1 SPP away from having the, like, dream warrior line of scrimmage. We blocked him by 8, 40 to 32. Legend SPP. Some Jimma SPP. Bakari gets a random. Maybe gets to drop the temp status. He did 17 rushes, failing 1. Yeah, he played the elf role and just like rolled well and got the win. Kicked ass on his dodges too. He had 2 extra hits. He did build it as a dodgy chaos. My dodge is puke bad. 2 success, 6 fail. Gross. Yeah, Akizuki back on the field. Picked up a concussion. Random Vakari here. It's Fend. See you later. And we have a temp. We have a temp that can take over for the other Mystics game. This team's definitely past its expiry date, though. It's starting to smell a little funky. V-temp. We already got the temp. Dorley from last night gets to keep going. I'll ask him to come again tomorrow. Okay, should we do another Blood Bowl game or try out that card game now? How many viewers we got? 60? I think we need to do another Blood Bowl game. And I need some breakfast. Oh, there's a lot of masters now. It marks me as 83rd. Get the queue going. It might take a little while. But there's only 44 masters people. Why am I 83rd? I guess it's just ranking everyone's best. Like half of the people who have made masters better than I have dropped back out of masters. Why has it got the little Kirby team icon? Which of my teams is the little Kirby team? My Nurgle? My Nurgle were that high? Oh, my Nurgle are my best team, so it's bugging out and displaying my best result this season as my Nurgle's best result. Which they never made masters, which is why it's the 83. Freaking weird. So it's like, it's marked me as a Masters player, but then it's using the wrong team's rank. 1926 might be the Nurgle's peak. What's my actual history here? I was saying how that when the losing streak, it kind of sucks. Loss, win, tie, win, tie, loss. So in the last 6 games, I only have 2 losses. I'm 2-2-2 in the last 6 games and feel bad about it. Before that, it was win-loss. Some Nurglies. Alright, I'm gonna go find some breakfast. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. This 3-minute ad break will mean that nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour while we're actually playing the game. So appreciate your patience during the downtime, and we'll be back before you know it. Oh, we have medical stuff. Oh, we got a game. Nice. Bump, bump, bump. Who did we find? That's us. Ooh, a diamond player. Nice. That's why we got a game so fast. Sub 5 minutes. Wait, they scummed a fungus? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, they're spending. Okay, I timed out through my time. So I thought I had 15,000 to spend. That's his leftovers here. Okay. So it's orcs. Lots of guard. Missing a biggin. Doesn't look like there's randoms. Got a blodge guy, interestingly. Not a lot of mighty blow. This could be an orc killing spree. Yeah, they didn't bother taking a ton of mighty blow, so we're in trouble. Oh, they have 6 mighty blow. I would count that as a lot. Pick the ball first. Put our beef line up. Actually, this is vulnerable to fungus. I guess I've got tamps. I could just throw rookie goats in. Let's go brick. Rookie's up. He's up, rookie spread. Missing a claw this game. The music. Got our home field advantage again. I'm gonna run into the bathroom while he's setting up. He's got to think about how to fungus me. Oh, they paused for me. Thank you. I assume they paused for me. Maybe I shouldn't unpause in case they paused for them their own purposes. If they paused for me because they're in chat, then they'll know I'm back too. Pausing is so rare. I have to assume it was for me running to the bathroom. But it had just started too. It was only 7 seconds in. I didn't even catch who we're playing. It might be a viewer. I did not notice their name. I guess I should unpause. We've moved past the it's a viewer point. Maybe they paused and ran to the bathroom themselves. Yeah, the biggest thing we're missing by not having a game chat. Be able to pause for a bio break. Thanks, Mrs. Page. Oh, you're losing your glasses. I was wondering what that face was. Scrunched to keep the glasses up. Right. Nice looking breakfast bowl delivered by Mrs. Page. I guess we'll give it 3 minutes. 3 minutes is enough for most bio breaks. And especially with there's such a high chance it was on my behalf. But I have to assume if it was on my behalf, they would be in chat and hearing me. Well, that's the 3 minute mark. Go ahead and unpause. Yeah, they're set up and everything. That was for my benefit. I have to assume. I can repause if they're not playing. Yeah, that would have been smart. I could have immediately unpaused and then as soon as they spend 10 seconds in their bank, I could have just repaused. They left Fungus on the sideline. Didn't want to use it in the against the spread out line, I guess. Yeah, they're here. Yeah, Norley, you called it there with the test the unpause and if they're not acting, repause. Duke, you're playing Wood Elves? And losing a player a turn, roughly? Yeah, that's kind of the Wood Elf experience. It sucks. Not the standard Wood Elf experience, certainly. It's AFK Ascent again. Maybe the pause was for himself. Maybe he's on a phone call or something. So able to act, but now he wants that 2 minutes. Oh, I got some breakfast to keep myself occupied. First hits and removal. The cost of putting the weak guys up front. It was a 9 as well. 9s don't get the warriors. Maybe part of no bench success has been actually putting the warriors up front, tanking the vast majority of hits. Yeah, I didn't think you were playing Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are the one killing one of yours every turn. Everyone gets lucky sometimes. And Chaos aren't tanky. Like, the goats do fold. Hey, a foul got caught. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen that. Caught before picking the ball up. Get out of here, cheater. It leaves the ball on the ground. Interesting. So blitzing this guy, not the most glamorous target, but it saves a movement. I guess the other option is blitzing that Mr. Throw with a few go-for-its. 2 go-for-its to pick up on a warrior afterwards. Mm-hmm. Do a base all mans in here? No. Bad defensive, I could. I can't bully 3 guard biggins clumped up. I thought he was short of biggin. He's all 4. Yeah, it's a lot of go-for-its. 4 go-for-its, the 2-die his ball carrier, and then pick the ball up. I think it might be worth it, though. A scoring threat. So legitimate. Come on, free movement. Not free, I paid the reroll price. Didn't kill him. Don't know if I spend any rerolls on this sequence. The go-forts are good. I don't know if I burn a reroll on the pickup here. What's his reaction? These guys are all free. So he blitzes this. Can't really get that hit. Okay, guard in here, 2-die here. We're burning time bank. Let's just eat the loss. Let's do it again. Phone calls? I don't know, last time I unpaused it after 3 minutes, he was there and immediately started playing. But then went AFK for his quick snap. It does fit kind of with a phone call, but... He also paused it after I'm picking the ball up. It almost seems like he paused it to save me time on the decision, though. I think we have to assume it's spiteful. Like, if you're overly nice, you just get walked all over by people, right? And the timing is weird. Like, he paused it as I'm picking his ball up. Like, it's kind of a concede point, too. It was extra weird the way he paused it while I was accepting the failure. It actually was so perfectly timed with me clicking that, it's almost like the server just didn't tell me it was paused until I tried to take an action. He's immediately playing after the pause, which does make it seem malicious. The non-malicious version, though, is like a phone call. So you're still at your desk. You're still there. You're just trying to ask for a break. But the timing is suspicious. The phone call, it doesn't come. The first pause was not suspicious timing. The first pause genuinely looked like he was trying to help me out. Okay. Got a bunch of free punches out of this. No removals. Now he has to do a tackle zone pickup. Sure hands fixed it. Dodges away. We can dodge for the 2-die. Kind of with a retry. If I push to here, if we go all the way up and push to here, it's kind of a retry, but we have -2. No great way to get anybody else up there. Or a chain push, actually. If we get this guy to here, this punch. No, because we just push him to there. There's no way to get the second chain to get my guy free. I guess the second chain wouldn't get me free anyway. That one's not guard. I was seeing if maybe we get a guard here, if we could just take a bonus punch first, but I think we'll do warrior dodge attack, goat dodge recovery. With this guy getting up, we could have a 1-die retry if I wanted to knock him to here. Oh, I also have this. Hello. Wait a minute. We've got both of these guys loose. We have to hit from here in a negative tackle zone. They're both move busted too. So we could like do that, go for it. Double rushes and then double go for it. Is 4 go for it's better than a dodge? That's pretty questionable. Awkwardly, I can't get them in on this side either. I think the dodge is the best play. The thing is, these guys being free will be able to help. They'll be able to help that retry. Okay, reroll fixed the dodge. And we got the POW. We knock him to there. I think we just pick up on the warrior. It was all my rerolls, but it worked. Dodge to there and we're screened too. Skulls. Sure. Well, we picked the ball up. It's tough to complain too much. In fact, we should celebrate the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with one skull, but maybe you want two. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Nope. KO'd by the bonus hit. Yep, it's his drive. He got caught fouling before picking his ball up. So I picked it up. Those skulls did get me surfed. Him spending the blitz on the surf means I get to hold on to his ball. We're the elves. Dodge to score, no reroll. One die's better than the dodge. It only fails on one result. The both down means we have to dodge. It's not a straight fail. But you really should get a second dude on me. And he did. After the 2 die. Brought the extra guy in for the 2 die. Can't get anyone up for that. You guys are all occupado. But I can take the bonus claw hit for sure. Surely we wouldn't skulls again. I could blitz for strength and get another hit here. Reconfigure the blob slightly in my favor. Ooh, see you later. And I assume we have to do the go for it. That's a pretty easy 2 die. I think he'll go for it. He still has reroll, so go for it without a reroll sucks. But we gotta do it. Carefuling. Carefuling. Touchdown! Little BME, but it was thought, not roping it in. Alright, stolen touchdown. Hopefully we get some KOs back. We have 1 KO back. Still down to 9 players. He still has a bench. So he can hide his ball and chain again if he wants. Alright, I'm down to 1 rookie goat. So I think we're going to warrior. The blob kind of, like, ball and chain is so good against this. Does kind of suck. it's balanced. We paid all the rerolls, so it's balanced. I could spread these out. I guess my instinct is to leave them clumped, but like he has enough guard anyway. At 4 strength. So we could just do warriors up spread. Challenge him to roll some 10s and 11s. Solid defense. He kept the weapon out over there. So if I get one more removal, he gets screwed on turn 8. Assuming he scores. Does he remember fungus? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe he doesn't realize there is a fungus among us. I don't think we bully here necessarily. More of a chance just to kind of threaten forward movement and a slight bullying here, I guess. Move busted guy over there. maybe not that. I don't think I want to be here. Like, discouraging a follow-up is one thing, but allowing him to follow up and mark me. We're down players. He probably wants to be touching my guys. Oh, I guess over here makes it a lot harder to get assists. I kind of just gave him a free punch. Unless he needs all the push free tries. He does need 2 of these. Or 1 of these and this guy. Get the hit. Free punch. Second free punch. He must be blitzing there. Maybe this is good. Pulled players in the wrong direction. Okay. Spending the blitz on this is also fine. Ironheart's get in there. Nice. Nice 9. 7, a 9, and a 6. Warriors up. We could blitz with one of these to go tag the ball. We could blitz this so this guy can double over and give us that hit. I feel like that might be better. Do I want another guard in here? No, he's got too much guard. That particular location. We could just put this guy here and punch. And like blitz. I guess then we're never getting that hit. This guy over here is how we get that hit. But that hit's great. Dodging Dodging this guy seems fine. But this blitz seems pretty... Or this punch seems pretty mediocre too. I guess like a better use of the blitz might be one of these two blitzing to go tag that. It does make me want to actually just keep more here. Got one. Fungus has to play. Unless you aggro apothecaries. Or if he doesn't score. That is also an option. This blitz gets a cute retry, but it means this guy gets hit by Mighty Blow. We have a retry with this guy anyway. This does feel like a pretty bad drift away from the action, though. Just a push. Would it be better to force him to score? Just kind of let him get by? Chase removals so they get Fungus killed? I don't know if Fungus is that big of a deal. He's pretty good. But it's... I think Fungus having to play turn 8 is more of a consolation prize if I don't manage to stop him. Like, Fungus alone isn't going to make him get a comeback down a touchdown kicking me the ball. If you're making a decision of, like, touchdown to kill Morgenthorg, that might be worth it to keep my team alive. And for game win rate, too. Bonk. Knocked a bunch as it's over. Didn't kill anything, though. Potatoes. Gives me a surf. Stood that guy up. Oh no, I pushed that guy. He didn't dodge him. Agility bust here, so this is the dodge hit. There's one die and then bring this guy up above. A guard in here would get me that hit. That would be like blitz here. Let's hear double go for it. Post surf. We could put a guard here. One die here to free him. Still go for it. I guess it's a go for either of them to hit it. I don't think there's any reason to go here, because just doing the blitz and then following up is... No, it's not the same, because this guy needs to get tagged. A guy here and a blitz from here does give us... Oh, I was going to say it gives us retry, but they're both stand firm. We can't shove it onto that warrior. I think all versions start with the surf. See you later. Oh, concussion from the crowd. Sticks that banner into an awkward place. Let's just go for like a midfield presence. We'll dodge the warrior. Just 2-die this. What do I want to do with him? Keep him to recover? Possibly get that hit, but we could also bring it back as a safety. I could also use it to tag this, so we can actually do that punch. I guess all signs point to just smash. Dodge is good. The go for it fails and we badly hurt ourselves. Akisuki, no! We're never gonna get defensive. 1 in 11 shot, it lands on him. MVP. Freaking banana peels. Reminds me of the other sponsor of today's scrape. Today's scrape is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you that go for it's are not free movements in 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. Now I really do wish I moved the loose goat. He's brawling instead of caring about a cage. We might get another dodge attack on him. We're running out of players to do a dodge attack with, though. Other one bites the dust. 4th removal from the opponent. We've got 3. And Fungus is going to follow. Hopefully. Starting to look like we're not stopping the touchdown. Any... I guess there was nowhere safe to go. I was going to say he just lets these guys have the dodge attack, but... This guy gets to here, go for it, so... He outranged that one's dodge attack. Basically, he couldn't get away from all of the dodge attacks. I'm the one
Never
about
mind
to
the
get
maneuvers.
served
Just
here.
go straight at them.
Do we care about pushing him backwards? It would make it so he can't score next turn. But it means we have to recover with the goat dodge. It's probably fine. Or go for it, I guess, but don't particularly like go for it. Go gun shy. Yeah, I could do a go for it and pick it up. Honestly, maybe we recover on this guy. 'Cause I don't love leaving the surf, that's for sure. I guess there's a surf on this one too, though, isn't there? Dang it. First dodge fails, and we're all out of rerolls. Spent them all getting his stealing that first touchdown. Gets the surf. Be gentle. That bearded dwarf looks feisty. Just a stun. Clears the ball. Yeah, this guy's dodge. You can only make it to here, though, so... Well, we've got this guy's dodge, too. So this guy's dodge covers over here, and then Duthen's dodge covers over here. He'll pick up? No. The sure hands fixed it. Ooh, that's a smart place to put him. Oh, to range a Duthen, too. Oh, 4+. 4+2 die. You're all guard, yeah. And I'm not guard on that one. 3+3+. 30%. We get the in-game calculator. Yeah, this one's better. In-game calculator's not great, though. It's like the odds of not ending your turn. Not the odds of powing him. But I guess if we do it without the hit, it's 50%. %. Yeah, this is better in both calculations. He gets the 5! Bonk. Oh, yeah, serve the ball up to the backup. Take him. What's our way out? More tags on him, or tag this so we can't get the clean blitz? I think he'll get the blitz, though. This can reach to be an assist. These guys can come back over. Yeah, I don't think defending the warrior is the right call. I think this is the way. First dodge of many failed. Post-attack. Hopefully the attack succeeding was enough. We do get the consolation prize of the ball and chain bling if he does score. And a set around of line hits. Second KO roll. I got 2 KOs. They don't have any. We get a lot of compensation for this touchdown. So I 100% agree with all those bonus punches. Trying to make my turn a little worse if he fails. It's the push, just needs the pickup, has a reroll for it. One in 9 to not get this touchdown. It's a 4. Okay, he ties it up, but we get 2 K rolls, 2 line hits, 2 sets of line hits, and the ball and chain has to play. We got our KOs back immediately. Never lucky, we didn't need the second set. Would I ever choose not to touchdown there? No, you're down a touchdown. I think maybe if the score was already tied. But I think you have to score there. You might get the argue and keep the ball in chain. Y'all mans me. I have so much guard. There's no way all mansing me was right. It's my job to prove that. Claw the super one. Claw. Missing my other claw. Yeah, it's missing the whole game. I probably need one guard at least down here. So that guy could just punch that. And it'll enable punch that. And then we get claw that. We get punch that. We get punch that. We get punch that. I put that guy there to punch that. I think so. Punch that, punch that. And then we still have the blitz. So this guy can come in and blitz to retry somebody who does a stand firm. But I guess we put him here. In case we actually get the extra turn. Then we can go this guy to that guy. Cheering fans. Necessary violence. For this drive, if we cause an injury, we get 3 SPP. One drive only. All right, we start with some POWs. Second POW. We're not breaking the armor, though. Skulls. Frick. Never punished. Why would you all bans there? We're at 8 all bans. Fail to break armor, fail to break armor, skulls. At least I didn't die to the skulls. We got that going for us. Referee attacks fungus. Argue successful. Dude, really? Really, Gabe? Skulls into successful argue. And then he runs back the base all mans. I have rerolls now. How do I hit fungus here? So if we punch this and follow up, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need one more. That one's stand firm, so there's no follow-up. But I have to run a guard around above. I don't know if I have enough guard for all of that. So like this guy has to come above and mark. We probably want to do this punch before that punch. And then that guard gets up there. And then we actually need to be hitting from here so we don't have a guard on us. And we also have this hit. But we won't have that hit. This doesn't need to be a 4 strength. So we can flip these and do that hit. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Smack fungus. And that guy will be able to hit there and hit there. So these two don't need to be tagging them, but maybe we turn Blitz off with the warrior. Quick snap. Freaking shallow ass kick. This might turn into his drive. Of course, the side I neglected is the shallow side, or the kick side too. That's scary, crab. 15 over. You're American though, so 15 kilometers an hour over is like right on the border of where you might get a ticket. You probably wouldn't get a ticket for that, but I'm not sure how that translates. You don't get another pause. Oh, my turn. He used the pause to signal me. Thank you, opponent. Oh, touchback is so good there. Holy crap. I think we still just give it to the deep one. Tempted to give it here, but I really want to be getting this ball and chain going. Yeah, that was a pretty big brain fart. Derping on the quick snack still just being there. 18 overs when it switches to reckless driving. Yeah, you certainly don't want that. God damn it. Okay, reroll fixed it. We've got the power of rerolls behind us. Dice on fungus, down he goes. Do I want to follow up here? No. Nope, I want to stay on this big end. Ooh, some free fungus SPP. Okay, I can probably move this guy. Oh no, this guy's blitzing, isn't he? Nice, the fourth hit gets the KO too. And another KO on the fifth hit. Big. I used to like basing all mans. But yeah, it goes this way a fair amount. The not good way. Turns out punching is kind of good to be doing. You think you might have seen your disabled veteran license plate? It kept on going past you? Maybe. More likely he got a call. It was just like all points bulletin. Please report to the library. Please report to the library. There's a late book. Please report to the library. All points bulletin. Siren's on! Get to the library. Oh, apparently I left a hit on the ball. God damn it. I was all worried about this side. We ended up wrecking this side, but... Yeah, it's just a corner cut, too. Well, I didn't count it up. I didn't really know I didn't plan ahead to what it would look like, let alone count it up. Well, there was a chain push to get a 2-die on the ball. This guy onto the ball, too. Okay, we do have Tackle Claw ready to attack. Are we happy just picking it up on this guy again, or do I want to stand this guy? I think we stand to mitigate disaster. Not sure exactly what all we're getting here. We could punch here. Punch here, get this guy at least to pick it up. Duthin's Ball. Bonk. Good stand firm. While they're contemplating the push. We do also have this hit. But then we don't hit the thrower. We'd be picking up on the warrior. This is definitely better if we think there's pushes in the tank. But we don't get any more hits at all if I don't do this. We do this and this. I guess we get one more hit. We get to hit the thrower. It is nice to hit the thrower. And then we're down to 1 dice from these 2 crews. I think I want to hit the thrower. It's not the end of the world if the ball stays on the ground here. It's not like we're playing against Skaven. Nice. We get the double pows. We'll go for the ball instead of the 2-die. The ball does kind of matter. Alright, so assuming I scroll a hit here. I skull that, he punches that, he punches that. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. And this guy's always got the ability to come up and around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. So I think I stay here. Okay, that POW gets this guy loose. That's pretty sweet. So I can put the pincer locks. Oh, I KO'd him too. Holy crap. That's a Salt Factory punch. So a pincer lock here. We got that blitzer covered. We still get another fun bonus punch. Bonked it. Nice. Nice to get lucky. We've been weathering some unlucky games. I'll take the lucky 1-die removal. So Sloppy random pieces all over the board. Well, he all-mansed. Of course, it's going to look a little weird. We got 3 removals from the alt-man's turn. This is where I put the ball was bad. Honestly, could have just kept the ball deep. I don't know why I didn't consider that. Tie game, receiving. I could have just left the ball back here. But I underestimated the dodge man's desire to punch the ball carrier. So we get this blitz. Go claw into the blodge. The players everywhere cracks you up. I think we got to where we were in a logical way. It is definitely a non-standard Blood Bowl board. Yeah, I'm glad to play against this guy and not you, Nuke. It's the chain push to shove the big in onto the ball. It's a pretty good opportunity. And I think I mitigate both of those just by leaving the ball deep. I guess I guess the reason why I didn't really want to leave the ball deep without thinking about it, but my intuition was like I had a warrior on 3 players over here. I had a rookie goat here. I think here or here. Somewhere in this area there was a rookie goat. There was a warrior here on 3 orcs. And then like this warrior was here and punched and followed up to help. So I think in my mind, I thought we were kind of just losing this, and 2 blitzers were going to be charging downfield after me. Which is why, like if there's multiple orcs charging downfield, you really don't want to be deep, because then you're just screwed on the following turn. And that's also why I went too far over this way. If I was just one more square in this way, that dude wouldn't have hit us. If I was one more back, the chain push wouldn't have existed. Definitely a better way to play it. Tough to train my intuition to do that turn automatically better, though. It does come down to the fact that, like, ultimately, if you want to play Blood Bowl at its best, you need to know what all of your pieces are doing before you do anything. Opponent might have got another phone call. I don't know if they're deciding on the strategic implications of this dodge through. Feels more like they're just AFK. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Say it's another phone call. Wonder if we do for a 3rd claw. I don't have anyone close to leveling except for the guy who's earmarked for defensive. But like, we only have 1 claw this game, and I think it's partly... Well, we have 1 claw now because of Miss next game on 2nd claw. I think 2 claw is probably correct. Claw did get nerfed quite a bit. I could see sprinkling more claw on like legendary skills on warriors, maybe. But dropping claw spam for Ironheart skin spam does feel like a more stable way to play Chaos. I mean, honestly, playing orcs felt like a better way to play Chaos. Until the Ironheart skin buff. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday. he's on another bathroom break. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're waiting for his AFK. Be right back. I lied. Let's see if he's watching and passes the turn immediately. Beep. He passed. He passed. I think with delays, that would have been when to hit end turn and give it back to me when I was AFK. I don't think it's mean-spirited AFK. You're back. Oh, the little stinker. Oh, the little stinker hit end turn right when I got up. He passed the first purity test and then failed the second one. Guess we don't need the chain push. Stand firm. What a stinker. Don't know where we need him yet. Bonk. I gotta reroll that. Failed. We get a retry, but it needs to find a POW. Ball carrier retry with a lot of guard just defending it is an option. If I swing this guy here, and this guy here, we do get punch punch. I guess this punch might need that retry. Which would mean this guy's never getting the assists he would like. Bonk. Bonks everywhere. Hey, skull pow! Perfect. I can go here and take my 2 die still. What am I vulnerable to? We have guard on that square. This guy's agility busted. But just go here and 1 die? Then that guy's gauntlet running to hit me. Oh, this guy though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think here is better. It gives me a punch, but I think it's kind of just a nicer place to be standing. I was careful to let all that resolve before I'd end turn, so we wouldn't pass him the stress timer. I don't know exactly how that bug works, but we didn't get the stress timer by letting everything finish. Yeah, a lot. Ooh, one die blitz just to touch us. A lot of the decisions on how to build your warriors, it has to do with the rules of the season. Do randoms exist? Therefore, you kind of, maybe if you want to chase discounts, you have to be flexible with how you build them. And is there a team value cap of relevance? 2 million has felt pretty comfortable. It's high enough. I've never felt like I was approaching it too badly. It hasn't really held me back. This punch, this blitz, this punch, this guy here. This punch, this punch. No. It does not work. So this guy here, blitz with the ball, potato over there. Never punching this guy. Well, this guy here, blitz here, ball here. After that punch, that's a 1 in 9. That's a little scary. Maybe that gets this guy free. I don't want to just potato. Yeah, maybe this gets that guy free. Oop. We got lucky powing him last turn. We could blitz here, swing with ball. Blitz here. Get to there. Swing with ball. Swing here. One die here. Not dead yet, Danbeak. One of our legend players tried to die and got his third concussion instead. And when he initially died, I was saying this might be the end of the team. Oh, we could use the blitz for strength up here too, and then double back. Punch this, blitz for strength here. Get back to here, punch here. Frick. That's so bad. Is it reroll bad? I don't think it's reroll bad. It's so bad. Here goes my time bank. Push bowl. Ah, we give him the stress turret. Audio. Just a push on that was nice. die blitz. Push gets him on the ball. And he got that guy at 1 die, but just a push. +2, -1. So we do have this hit. Start saving the blitz for elsewhere. Bring the audio back. Nice. Okay, ball's free. Potato. Okay. Still have the blitz in our back pocket. Just 1 die blitz with this guy. Unless I want a relocation blitz. Well, this actually seems pretty good. No need to relocate. This gets that square tainted. You don't get to come up and around. 1 die claw hit. Ah, skull KO. I mean, KO's okay, not dead. At this point, I don't think I mind setting that guy free. It could have been worse. One die blitz was punished. Ironheart skin doesn't help you from skulls. Just a push. He was eyeing marking the ball with him. Only 6 orcs left. 6v8. The stalling square. Got a 3v1 situation down there. We're kind of wrecking up top, though. I don't love that the powerful hits are pushing them towards the ball, but I also don't want to throw the 1 in 9 hits. Bonk. Push. Yeah, I don't like this hit. I could blitz here. Stand there, and then I like that hit a lot more. Just dodge the 1v3 guy out of the blob. It's probably fine. That's a lot of guard on him. Oh, call it run. 5-6. His turn to gauntlet run. One die on the ball. That's some stunt DPS dodging there. We call him Jimma. Jimma. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Even match here too. We'll snag 30 SR back with this win. We'd obviously love to stall. Three die this. Whoosh. Three die it again. Ow, nice. She smashy, Mr. Crow. Oh, I had hit back here. Check. Clear. All right. One more turn to play. It was a good game. It's going to get some bonus punches into us. Probably not capable of one-turning with this few players. I'd be impressed. So his only hope will be the extra turn. One dice gold. And I think we just jam it in. We don't really want to SPP farm that badly. Technically, I wouldn't mind Bosco getting some. Skulls have visited already, though. Let's not risk it. Hold back on the greed. Some rookies to punch. I'm going to go more clumped than spread because the one turning's not on the table, but the extra turn is. So now I don't have a guy like stuck way over there. In theory, all of these backfield guys can respond. With this guy being up here with the ball. And skulls. Skulls about fair play. Oh, I got a quest done. I saw a little notification pop up down here. Plus 31. Nice. MVP to Jimma, we'll take that. Block check. Pretty even, 58 to 55. You're only ever so slightly ahead. 9 SPP on Jimma. A huge game. The Variety Pack. MVP, removal, and touchdown. And also touchdown. Ninville. Nice. Relevant SPP all around. Hey, Jimma! Thank you for the gift sub. Monka Dojo Fiddle Yo-Yo. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. The crowd goes wild! Thanks, Jimma. What a celebration for the MVP. Armor break, 24%. A little low for us, but we're getting lower on Mighty Blow, too. Dodges were a little worse than ours. His go for it's were perfect. 8-0. We have another candidate to level, but I think Jimma... Yeah, Jimma's heading for Legend, so... It is 30, 40, 50 to get primary, secondary, and characteristic for your Legend. Just eligible for a random. We don't want... Saving up 40 for a secondary is probably correct. Grab some defensives. Okay, we don't need the temp anymore. Actually had nobody get hurt that game. Wonderful. Thank you for your help, Norley. Appreciate you helping out multiple games. We did a quest. I didn't even know I had quests. Score 6 touchdowns. Win 3 matches with Nurgle, Imperial Nobility, or Undead. Win 3 matches in the community event. Alright, I might end up with doing that one. I'll re-roll the team-specific one. It's Skaven Halflings, Elven Union, or Wood Elves. I wonder if this quest will still be up when the Elven Union make the... the Amazon Clash. Hey, giving that still it's your SPP. It's slow going for the rookies. Speaking of the Clash, let's check in there. 39% of the points. Second place at 22%. A tremendous lead. They are quadrupling the points again, so there'll be comeback potential when the last teams get added. The quest reset on Sundays. Mm-hmm. It's not synced with the store. I would have guessed it was synced with the store weekly deals. Hey, Corpex. All right, I'm getting a little tired, so I think we'll park the Blood Bowl for the day. And I got offered a legendary pack in a new card game that just launched yesterday on Steam. Let's check this out. The Lost Glitches. I got it wrong in my stream title. Let me switch that. I said The Lost Glitch. The Lost Glitches. Category slop. I'm not entirely sure, but I think this game used to have NFTs and they dropped them. Oh, I've got an update queued. Quick update. I think when they came to Steam, they've shed their NFT past. Possibly they're going to use the Steam community to be able to trade the cards, which is pretty sweet. Just got a out of Steam data download. Probably downloading cards. A lot of the time card games separate their main install from the cards so they can do updates without having to like get the Play stores to approve it every time. You want to know how the monkey market's doing? Yeah. The Bored Ape Yacht Club. The Touch Loud. The master volume it had. That seems a lot better, eh? Oh, that little download tells you that different people are in charge of the shop and quests. They can jam those in the update. Still a little loud. We'll try 0.3. There's like a pitter-patter of rain. It is swelling pretty high still. Oh, the Blood Bowl 3 thing. The quests is a whole different department from the shop. That's why they're both weekly things, but they're not tied together. Go a little lower. If you need me to turn it up, let me know. I might need to turn it down too. It does feel too high still. Maybe we just cut the music in half. You're alone in the dark. Silence is your only friend. You remember nothing. You don't even know who you are. In the darkness, a burst of light, a rush, unbearable noise, then silence. Arrived at a strange place, but where? It's Hiroshi. Ah, good, it worked. Wait, who are you? Never mind, I'm in so much trouble. Let's get out of here. Damn, it's too late. Here, use my spare deck to fight them off. Don't worry, I'm one of the best there is. I will train you. Play cards by dragging them. We get a pretty standard power, toughness, mana cost card game. I think it's lane-based combat. With Hearthstone mana ramping. Okay, these are glitches. That's why it's called the Lost Glitches. Ready for combat. I will attack with that one. Energy at the start of your turn. You get there. The Sassy Mouse. Their own 1/2. We're just tutorial cards. They don't have any text boxes. I think this game actually is instants. You can cast removal during their attack step. Attacks can be blocked. Oh, maybe it's not lane based. Maybe I misunderstood the trailers. To declare an attacker, declare a blocker game. 2, 3. Attack with both. Yeah, okay. I misunderstood it as lane-based because just when you block, they move over. So health did not come back. This thing came back, though. Oh, they just played another one. Cheeto boat. Got this, finished them. That was amazing. Pretty basic tutorial. I don't think I needed that. All right, now we actually have cards in hand. Can't attack on turn 1. Everything has haste in this game. This guy's got a talent. Encrypted. This glitch can only be blocked by glitches with encrypted. Okay, guys, come on. You didn't call it flying, but you gave it a wing. I'm in the way of some pop-ups here. Where should I put my camera, I wonder? I'll try up here for now. It does seem like an important spot where they're going to be putting a lot of tooltips, though.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Assuming this is sponsored? Nope. I got an email this morning. They gave me the legendary bundle. We're in the tutorials now. I haven't gotten to redeem it. So I don't know what value that is, but the Keybailer website, it's a free-to-play game, but they offered me the legendariness. So not sponsored, but not totally pure either. Deal 1 damage to a glitch for 1 mana. It's a pretty weak burn spell. Bribe to play sounds on point. Bribed with cards, also still on point. I'm actually going to turn the volume up a tad. I think it was mostly the music that was too loud. Right-click to read abilities. Scully and Snout. When this dies, deal 2 damage to your opponent. I hope the tutorial's not too long. I don't need you to tell me what a text box is. Oh, that one I can't block, right? It's got flying. I mean encrypted. It's got encrypted. Totally not flying, even though they give it a wing icon. How much energy do I got? 3. Can't get my samurai out yet. 1 energy. Give this encrypted until your next turn. Ooh. So the tutorial is teaching us that we can use an ability on their turn. Cards with activated abilities. A lot of digital games don't do this. Jump blocked. The AI's pretty bad. So before we block, we can do activate abilities in instance. What is that number? Is that health? That must be health there. I only have 4 health. Oh, this guy was big enough to one-shot them. Or to finish them off, rather. It's not that really chump blocking if the damage persists. Kind of. If you don't kill it, it still might not be a good play, but it is more relevant. Like, if you chump block a magic, you're just sacking to gain life. You are right. You're gaining life and you're putting some damage onto the creature. It's only the same as chump blocking if however you eventually kill it didn't need help. I've just stolen the ship. We can get out of here. Yoink. Alright, we got 20 health this time. Two mana to draw a card. Ugh. Does nothing but cycle. Blank cycling card. How come I can attack? I thought you weren't allowed to attack on turn 1. What is this? Gut Punch! 4 mana, deal 1 damage to a glitch. Okay, so I get like talents? Get a skill counter each turn. Okay, so it's a separate resource from mana or energy. What do you get there? This deals, but this dies 2 to the face. It automatically progresses through the phases here. There's no tapping, so everything's got haste, everything's got vigilance. Boulder Forest. What is that? Predictive Strike. During combat, this glitch deals damage before the opponent. First strike. The opposing glitch dies. This does not receive any damage. Can we double block? We cannot double block. So it is kind of lane based. Take it. That would have been chump blocking, the first strike. We have enough counters to use our skill, which will conveniently kill that hard to deal with first strike guy. Good punch. Resolving stack. The opponent could respond to our gut punch. We get 3 energy. Dude. Smash your face for 6. No energy for the encrypted block. Wonder how much AoE is in this game. Doing blocks such that I've got a whole lot of things at 1 health. Big boy. Yeah, you are right. It's better than the chump block, though. Because of the persistent damage. What do you got there? Whenever this Whenever you initialize a glitch, give this encrypted. That must mean summon. Whenever an ally dies, give this a +1. They did it in the wrong order. I wonder if 5 is the max creatures on board. Let me squeeze another one in here. You gotta pay the blood price to make room for it. Need a glitches. Need a glitches. Reward, sacrifice swarm. Overwhelm your foes with a relentless army. Nature's fury unleashed in a symphony. Growth and sacrifice. Am I getting like a whole deck? We got a mushroom, man. Oh, time to make an account. Let's do this on the other monitor. Booting. Stand by, we're booting. I hope that means we're done with this tutorial. I don't know about tutorials. Like, I feel like they could have onboarded me with like a couple of PowerPoint slides. How experienced are you with card games? And then like, yeah, you give the full tutorial to a completely new person. Click to play a match. I've got a code to input somewhere. Where's the shop? Challenges. Tutorials are hard. I can believe it. Boosters. Where's the shop? So that was a deck unlocked. Borderless. Rank it. Auto skip, yes please. You watched a Game Maker TED Talk type thing by Ben Brode? Yeah, the guy in charge of Marvel Snap and who made Hearthstone, basically. The best tutorial is no tutorial. Yep. The classic example of that is one of the Mega Man games. Like the first Super Nintendo one, I think, which was probably like the 4th Mega Man game. I think it introduced wall jumping. And like on the very first level, you're running near the top of the screen and the platform breaks and falls and you're in a pit. You literally can't get out of the pit without wall jumping. So the game doesn't like tell you, hey, what do you know, why don't you try to jump again while you're touching the wall? It just immediately throws you into the trap, and you just have to experiment and get your way out. And like, it's not that much experimenting. Like when you jump and put your character against the wall, he like sticks to it and starts sliding down it. It's not hard to figure out. You can press jump again from that position. Season, that might be where I put my code in. Season 6 ends in 16 days. That's true too. Back then, games had manuals. Skills. Decks. Looks like we got 5 colors. Okay, I gotta get back onto the Keymailer site here. There were instructions on where to put this code in. Go through the onboarding to unlock the store. Open the store, enter the coupon code. Classic pack. Is that what I clicked for the store? I put my coupon code. It's a legendary pack that I'm supposed to have a code for. There's a password button. I know I don't have any boosters. Let's fix that. Discovering mechanics of a card game while you're playing is much different than a Mega Man mechanic. You guys did external testing. People just give up, play randomly, and log out. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's part of the joy of a card game, though. Like, if you're not into figuring out, if you don't go like, ooh, this guy's encrypted. What does that mean? Like, maybe you're not a card game player. Go to the store. I would love to. Am I missing a giant store button? Plants vs. Zombies did similar, yeah. Yeah, you would just get a new plant or fight new zombies and it would just kind of be there and you got to figure it out. You want to surrender and exit? Hey, maybe I'm not onboarded fully yet.
Good morning.
Pearl Tech, yeah, you think I have to play one game? All right, let's play one game then.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
And then the onboarding isn't done yet. After I play a game, they'll be like, oh, that was fun. How about you try to get more cards? Yeah, that's a big difference too. Plants vs. Zombie onboards you by giving you one new plant every round. Which was one problem I had with like the new Balloons Tower Defense. They microtransaction the heck out of balloons, and it's just like, boom, 40 different towers. Go ahead and pick which one you want to build. It's like, you've skipped the part where you're supposed to give me one new tower each round. When this dies, initialize 2 shroomies. That seems good, whatever they are. It's a power for every small ally. Corrupted. What does corrupt mean?
The Big 40. I am over the sub hill.
It's an Ellie. 40 subs old. Yeah, I think we're still in the tutorial because it didn't rush me at all on my mulligan decision there. I feel like I took a long time. I think we're up against a bot again. And I think we do have to recognize the NFT background of this game. If they're trying to capture the crypto bro market, they're not necessarily building this game for card game savvy people. No attack on the first turn. So for 5 plus 2 power, your opponent initializes a corrupted rock fiend. This glitch dies at the end of turn. Why would you want to give me a dude? Kill a staggered. Staggered's probably stunned. Draw a random glitch from your deck. For 5. For 5, give an ally 2 power. 5, deal 2 damage to an opponent. I'm allowed to attack. The tutorial literally lied to me. It said there's no attacking on turn 1. Oh, did the opponent have turn 1? Maybe the opponent had turn 1 and didn't do anything. Yeah, I think that's in the past though, Kryptonite, but the tutorial would still be that way. They might still have NFT stuff, I'm not sure. What do you get there? Just a 3/2. Take it. Oh, he's got an ability. Extraction. When the scourge strikes, its holder heals the amount of damage dealt. This dice draw a card to 4. This dice initialize 2 shroomies. Shroomies are what ones? Well, I think we want the 2/4 to be able to block his 3/2. They spent their stuff to give me the corrupted. Can't block, can't attack. Dies at the end of turn. Alright. Like, I don't know what that did. They're mostly over cards. It might be a human. It blocked real fast, though. Okay, I've got a rock fiend in my graveyard? They just passed priority right to me. Guess we'll hold on to our energy. One drop. The Shroomy Maker. Start of every turn, stagger the strongest glitch on the battlefield. Can't block an attack. Basically a stun. His combat. Block with the Shroomy Maker. So she can eat the shroomies. +1/+1. They staggered my guy that was going to grow whenever anything died. Sacrifice an ally in order to play this. Stop software with a cost of 3 or lower. There's counter spells. Sack an ally to play this. That seems like a good one to play. I got 5, so I can do this guy first. Place a Shroomy. Big boy down. Place a Shroomy. I could replace this, but it's freaking huge. It's okay, it's missing a turn. We're not going for a killing blow here. Corrupted Rock Fiend. Oh, he gets to kill one of my guys? Oh, that's what that does. If your opponent's got a full board, you get to kill one of their things. All right, well, now I know what that does. It seemed like a pretty worthless ability. Turns out it's kind of amazing. I guess we'll smoke the lady that can eat other things. I have to spend mana on it, so it's not like I can eat the Rock Fiend. I could have smoked that one, but got more power. Now I want that ability. Goes my Rock Fiend. This guy's up to a 7/8. Corrupt a glitch. Didn't corrupt the big one. And when he ended this turn, it killed it. We could draw a glitch. Play another one of these guys that gets big. Get +2. So this is very lethal, and I could do one of these in response and buff something. That's true. Now that I know about the full board, maybe I don't fill my board. This is a bit of a token deck. But it's not like we got that great of token synergy. Yeah, we kind of did. It's incomplete. Rewards processed. Dedication is paying off. Every match brings new rewards and progress. Claim what you've earned, then jump back in. The Deep Sky Network favors those who stay in motion. Next reward just a match away. Some data cores. Who knows what data cores do? Do they craft cards? Do they buy packs? Is it cosmetic only? Who knows? MVB card? Spirit Shepherd? Yeah, Spirit Shepherd got pretty big. Some data cores from a quest finishing too. Maybe that's the only place I got them from. That's true. He spent some mana, killed my worst dude, gave my other guy +2/+2. Because yeah, it killed the thing that got replaced, then the rock died. Alright, now we have a store tab. Data cores for free. Daily or weekly. Pink. One-time offer. Okay, so this is new account. Chunk. So credits cost money. What's a credit worth? A penny? Ish. I don't know if it's displaying Canadian. Yeah, 500 credits, penny. With discounts as you build up. 500 credits, $5. Booster pack is 240 credits. Gotta make sure you have some leftovers. Freaking bundling. Oh, there's some free stuff. It's a cosmetic or a deck? Who knows? I'll take a raging hacktivist too. The acupuncturist. I feel like these are decks, or heroes at least. Maybe these are what determine which of those hero powers you have. You have to buy Kingsleeve and Binks. That one's just an avatar. That's a sleeve. That was just an avatar too. Maybe avatars are gameplay. But they might just be cosmetic, yeah. Lector packs. Lector's Edition cards. Stunning Blitz. Code Arcanate. These must be sets. Because I think they're in season 6, so does kind of fit with 4 sets. Well, we're off by 1. First 2 seasons were maybe just with the base set. Early game, mid game, late game, late game. Interesting. Oh, it's a pack of preset cards instead of random ones, maybe. Bundles tab's got more free stuff too. Cool to be able to buy chunks of cards you want. Well, it's not just chunks of cards, it's a deck. Nice. Oh, another freebie starter bundle. And free packs. Free packs. Yeah, I think you're. Yeah, it's Spirital. The precons. Yep, that's the word for it. Now I have a code I can redeem. Yeah. Hide the code. This is what they tempted me with. Welcome. Okay, well, that gave us a bunch of credits. What did the Key Miller site say that was going to give me? A heap of cosmetic currency, a stack of booster packs, enough resources to craft a tournament-ready deck for your first PvP season. And that's why I'm streaming it right now. They bribed me with free stuff in-game. I did get a friggin' buttload of credits. 100,000 credits. I think the default was like 1,700. And like 40 bucks. 40 bucks worth of credits, and then the... whatever, dust... What was that called? We can't even buy that stuff. Well, that must be the cosmetic stuff. And it probably gave me a buttload of boosters. Open 1 of 10 boosters. How many did I get just from the free bundle? I don't know if I got boosters from the code. Data cores, that's what those are. They called it the legendary bundle. I wonder if I go to their website, if I can see more accurately what it is. The Lost Glitches Legendary. Oh. This is their website. I don't know if they have a store on their website. Okay, it wasn't packs. It was just, yeah, that many data cores. Or credits or whatever. First time I'm hearing data core. To-dos. All right, well, let's open what we got for packs. A heck of a booster opening. Elixir of Aggression. Remove Protector from all allies until end of turn. I can't mouse over the keywords. If we're removing it, it must be like taunt but can't attack. That animation's long. Oh. Okay, but I can open multiple at once and just get the animation once. That's good. When a card is discarded, fully heal this. Ooh, discard build. Deal 1 damage to all glitches. It's got like a loading thing. Plug and play. Installation required. Wonder if that's relevant or flavor. I feel like that might be a sorcery and this is an instant. Plug and play is the instant. Okay. Installation required is a sorcery. That makes sense. Installation instant, kind of leading you in the wrong direction. But it does take a while to install something. So it is the slow one. Plug and play is definitely the fast one. Sacrifice an ally. Pointless purge. I feel like there's probably a combo with that, but wow, that sure is awful on face value. When this would be discarded, initialize it instead. Whoa! Oh, madness with no cost. All right, I barely know this game, but my discard senses are tingling here. If there's a card that is both players discard a card, oh, right, I'm not bored of the animation yet. I'll keep doing it one at a time. Code Sift. Search your deck for a software card other than Code Sift that costs 2 or less. Put it in your hand. 3 mana tutor. Have to be doing a combo for that ever to be particularly appealing. Whenever this attacks, stagger the strongest enemy. Oh, there's a card that's a divination. Each player draws 2 and discards 1. One of the cards drawn. That's a little worse with the madness guy. Master Hacker. That guy seems pretty good. When it attacks, stagger the strongest enemy. Give a glitch 3 health or 3 power until end of turn. 3 mana. Feels expensive for a buff. But this game does have, like, responding to blockers. Better than it would be in Hearthstone. The strongest enemy, yeah, I would assume it's just attack. Maybe it's vague because then you can break a tie with the toughness. Give an ally extraction. That might have been the lifesteal. We saw there was a lifesteal mechanic. I forget what it was called. Sacrifice, stagger a glitch. I can mouse over that one. Weird. A lot of the cards I can't mouse over the keywords. During the pack opening. That could be good. That could You're giving up some stats for sure. 2/2/2. Alright, let's do 2 at once. Just plays the same animation, but more cards will pop out. Yep. Oh, we got an epic. Circle of Life. Sacrifice all allies, you heal 2 for each. Oof. Whatever this blocks, give this 2 power for each attacking enemy. That's a pretty good blocker. I guess it's like large attack, 4 health for 4 energy. Doesn't seem particularly great. Draw another copy of an ally from your deck. A little weirdly worded. Am I just going to get a random copy of a dude in my deck? The word another is weird. My first instinct was I pick a guy I have in play, and then I pull the other copy out of my deck. But I think it might be, of all the guys in your deck, you just get a copy of one of them. You and your opponent draw 2 cards and discard 1. Ah, nice. We got the discard deck coming. Is there a color mechanic? Is this little line on the bottom, like which color the card is? Because I noticed some of them are like loading boxes. Some of them are a line. Or is this guy green and that's how the colors are done? These are all neutrals. Maybe the spells are neutrals. Mountain Walker has +1/+1 for each ally and -1/-1 for each enemy. Good addition to our Swarm deck. It's our epic. Wasteland Drifter. While this is on the battlefield, all enemies have -1 power. She's weak. Only 2 health for 4. Lines and dots? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, plug and play for the lines. Dots, the installation. And then we're seeing a yellow one here. So it looks like all of the spells are neutral. Opposite of Hearthstone. Oh, the color could just be tribal instead of having deck creation restrictions. Maybe this game just has no restrictions like that and every card can go in every deck. But yeah, this is a scavenger and these are elementals. 1 damage to all glitches. Punk. So the punk is also yellow. Whenever this attacks, deal 3 damage to the defending glitch or player and 4 damage to this at end of combat. Reckless Renegade. End of combat, blows himself up. Renegade. Well, not Renegade. Oh, he is a Renegade, but he has Regenerate. This glitch heals all damage at the end of turn. So he can block, heal to full, but if he ever attacks, game over, man. Unless you buff him. Berserker bot. Overflow encrypted. Is that trample? Any damage above the blocking glitch's health is dealt directly to the player. Yep, so flying trample. 6/5 flying trample. For 8. Most expensive thing we've seen yet. That man some pants. Stagger a glitch, zap. So I can't buzz over staggered. All right, let's just get the whole pack opened here. A whole chunk of them. I wonder what it meant. Get ready for your first. Get my first like. Did it say tournament ready or PvP ready? Enough resources to craft a tournament ready deck. I wonder if those if I'm supposed to buy those precons, if that's what they mean. We only got one epic. Fabled Source Archer. She's gray. To deinitialize another ally, to deinitialize an enemy of equal cost or lower. So that would be bounce, I would assume. So we can't mouse over it. Cost 2 though. This seems like a combo-y type thing. Of course, being able to bounce your opponent's like 6-drop repeatedly is pretty sick. And worth noting in this game, it's not like Hearthstone. You can put a thing out and it will live. If you don't attack with it, they can't get it with their creatures. Truth Seeker. Whenever you look at a card in your deck, give this +2 power. 4 health for 2 energy is huge, but it doesn't start with any power. When this strikes a player directly, draw a random software card from your deck. That is pretty sick. Small, 3 mana 2/2. Ooh, this guy's fancy. She's fancy too. Might have got the foil one. Sacrifice an ally, deal 2 damage to your opponent for each talent that glitch had. Huh. I wonder if there's some like 4 talent thing you can 8 to the dome with it. When this is initialized, look at the top card of your deck. Put it either on the top or bottom of your deck. So those blue guys are going together, the Seers. Starting to look like the colors are going to restrict the deck building. Tree of Life. At the end of your opponent's turn, this heals X, where X is the amount of energy you have left. The big bot man again. Mountain Walker. +1/+1 for each ally and -1/-1 for each enemy. You can put any color into any deck. Nice. No deck building restrictions. They do seem to work well together, though. When this dies, deal 1 damage to your opponent. We had an ability to aggressor. Can't block. Little rascal. She's a troll. Whenever the glitch attacks, its holder chooses the blocking enemy. Ah! I love the name of that keyword. She's trolling. One mana, 1/1 flying. Give a glitch antivirus. Ooh, can't mouse over that one. Antivirus. Maybe that's immune to spells? The Raging Hacktivist again. Wonder how many cards of each copy, or copies of a card I can have in my deck. Yeah, the colors are just representative of the playstyle of the Syndicate. I like that word. De-initialize a glitch. 3 mana bounce. It's expensive. Deal 2 damage to an ally. 3 damage to another glitch. Boy, you only ever play that if for some reason 2 damage to an ally is good for you. The spells in this game feel really bad compared to Magic. Delicious Infusion. Take 2, give a glitch 2 power. Very aggro card. And a heal 3. 3 of every card. 3 max of every card. Nice. I think I saw it was 35 cards in the pre-con, so that must be the deck size. I guess it could be 30 in their spares. Whatever this blocks, give this +2 power for each attacking enemy. We get a fancy version of it, though. Give a glitch protector. People don't know what that does. Eventually, there'll be a way to craft or dust the cards. It's just not in the game yet. I think I read that they plan to let you trade your cards, too, at some point. Which hopefully means they use the Steam Marketplace like Artifact did. At the end of each turn, give this -1 power. When this power reaches 0, deal 3 damage to the opponent and destroy this. Patient Explosive Murder. Aggressor, it can't block. And it can't attack. I guess it's 1 mana, 3 to the face, so we're seeing some aggro cards. Take 2 to +2 power something is similar. I feel like there's a lot of those talents that would just be able to poke this thing too, though. For Assassin, Loomclaw, 3 mana flying lifesteal. Extraction. 7 mana, 6/5. Overflow regenerate. Deals all damage end of turn. When this would be discarded, initialize instead. Ooh, another copy of Buzzy. Deal 3 damage to a glyph with encrypted. Flyer. Butterfly net. Stop a software if it has installation required. Just counter a sorcery for 3. Deal 2 damage to an ally and an enemy. So we've seen a couple of these. Burn 1 of each. Seems like removal is bad in this game. When a glitch is discarded, transform this into a copy of that glitch. So it's a 4 mana bad, but it's a way to... You could discard like an 8-drop and clone it. That's got some pretty extreme potential. Another copy of an ally. Disable glitch's talents until end of turn. Encrypt. Alright, no idea how to properly spend all this currency I got. That is a crazy graphic. Very cyberpunk. Add your new cards to your deck. card collection. Click a card to add to your deck. Remove cards from your deck. 35 cards minimum. It's showing me the cards I don't own. I guess before we spend anything, we could do some games with what I do got. I'm tempted just to keep playing with this deck because it's already synergistic. Oh, there's a skill tree. Add an electro snare to the top of your opponent's deck. When you draw this, take 1 damage, discard this. It doesn't say they draw another card. Ooh, blocking your opponent's draw step is pretty powerful. How much energy did it cost? 6. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. There's a lot to explore here. I've got a little bit unlocked on these ones for some reason. Oh, I guess they're all progressing. Of course. Okay. Quick ad break. Run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. Do another battle, and then we'll try to figure out how to unlock more cards efficiently. The dailies give you the skill points. Okay. Oh yeah, I see a couple have SP rewards. Be right back. back. Some of these challenges done, shall we? Let's jump right into a game. And then we'll go edit the deck around a bit. And a big old talent tree to explore too. That can allow you to draw one card. I think we want that. Maybe we'll keep that with the Shroomy Maker. Initialize 2 Shroomies for $2. Lots of sacrifice fodder. Power equal to the number of allies who have died. Ooh, interesting. When you buy the pre-made decks, you get the skills that are in them too. Ooh, nice. Here. Aggressive, can't lock. And first strike. There's 2 of them. What do they got for this stuff? 2 to an opponent. Draw a card. 9 to lower the cost of all cards in hand by 1. And block 1 of them. I went first, but I'm actually behind on mana. Couple Shroomies. Okay, so energy's the blue one. Oh, they can't block. Try to see if first strike worked up when blocking, but he can't block. Does work when blocking. Predictive strike. Oh no, they only have 2 energy now. Do they get 2 energy turns in a row? Maybe that's how they balance going first. Sack an ally to get a 4/4 out. When it dies, get even more Shroomies. Too early for the Avenger. Or just the 2/4, because it's enough to deal with these things anyway. They have 2 mana up. It'll cost 5. He can draw a card. Put the big boy out. Draw a card. I wonder if this game makes you play against bots sometimes. Big damage. He's down to 11. A little tough to tell whose turn it is. Might have that buff spell. Nope. Whenever you initialize the glitch, give this one power until end of turn. We got 2 Shroomy Makers, the card draw lady. I guess I don't want to play the 2-drop anyway. 3-drop and we can sack a Shroomy. Big damage, big damage. Is that 1? Is there a better way to play this? Why didn't the buff work there? Oh, maybe it did. It just shrunk back down. Yeah, okay. It did hit for 4. Did hit for 4. When this strikes, the opponent directly steal an energy from them. Oh! Whenever this strikes, your opponent gain an energy. Guess we're doing some blocking, aren't we? That one's flying, so we're not blocking that one. He gets to steal an energy? I hope it's an active energy. I don't have any. I wonder if there's drafting in this game.
Jumping into action.
Oops. Order lol. Hopefully. We're gonna get 1 damage through here anyway. Let's drawing a card. Spending this energy on 3 different effects adds a lot of strategic decision making. Got flamed by this thing. Alright, we beat him. $100 more data cores. I have 100,000. Did a challenge. Claim your reward. Already did. Play 15 skills. Play 3 matches. Destroy 25 glitches. Play 4 matches. Weekly? No, monthly. Okay, let's do a little bit of deck altering here. Let's see if there's any really bad cards I just want to cut. Gains flying when you initialize. I guess that's all right. Eating Lady seems good. 4 health for 2 mana seems really good. Guy's really good. It's all right. Sack 2 allies to play this. Oops, I cut him. Big bad. He had an ability. Bit thirsty. Whenever this glitch attacks, give it +1 power. Sack 2 allies to play a 2-mana 2/3 that grows by 1. Okay, yeah, I cut him from the deck. Card draw lady seems fine. Sack 1 ally seems fine. The Shroomy creator. When this guy attacks, you get a Shroomy. An ally 2 power and corrupt it. So it's dead at the end of the turn. Sack an ally to draw a card. That's so bad. Second ally to play the stop software. That's fine. A 1-mana counterspell. We have to sack a guy, I think is good. So this is just a shock where I also have to sack a guy. 2 damage to an ally. Maybe I can make it go to my face. Maybe that's fine. Okay, so we can have 4 cards. A rarity filter? What was interesting when I opened cards? Those are all combo-y. I did like the discard package, but I don't know if we have enough to really make that flow. The 3-mana regenerator is interesting. Ooh. Well, it's on the battlefield, shrink all enemies. Are in the deck. Mountain Walker. Interesting. I don't like that your opponent can kill him just by catching up on the board, though. He dies if your opponent gets ahead on creatures. Kind of the whole point of this deck is to be ahead on creatures ourselves. So let's try out the mountain. Pulsar. It blocks, it gets +2 power for each attacking enemy. 1 mana, 1/1 flying. Back to stagger a glitch. The Rascal is interesting. The trolling taunt thing. Whenever this attacks, stagger the strongest enemy. Not great with the token theme. Pointless Purge, sack an ally. Like, large cards. Okay, this is much better for browsing, especially while streaming. I was having to squint. All right, burn a flyer. You and your opponent draw 2 cards and discard 1 of them. Boy, I don't like that you let your opponent do that. The discard needs to really matter. Disable a glitch's talents. That's interesting. Stagger a glitch, so I can just attack past. Well, I want to know what back alley does. Draw another copy of an ally from your deck. I mean, 2 mana to draw... To get an ally in your hand in whatever form it does, it isn't great, but I need to know how it works. I need to know how it works. I missed the one that bounces. Bounces both my stuff and their stuff for 2 mana. Where was she? There, I missed it because she's a different. The fancy border. Now let's run her. I don't need two of the. Oh. No, I did want two body shields. I don't need two back alleys. I only had one. Want to cut. Got one of the ones. Okay, let's try a game. Some of the new cards. Go second. Okay. We'll see if I get 2 mana 2 turns in a row, which is how I suspect it balances going first. So it's kind of worse than getting a coin. So I'm also getting more cards, I think. There's back alley. I can see what back alley does. 2, 3, 4. It's second alley to play it though. Let's throw him back. I didn't have any fodder. Okay, it is a coin. So my opponents have just been using their coin on turn 1. Which I think I will do as well.
Your spirit will always be with me, guiding my every move.
That voiceover was a little quiet. Let's tweak the music volume way down. The game volume back up. Let me know if the volume levels are weird. Or the stream. Alright, the flyer dude. Seems to be popular. It follows. Regrowth, 2 shroomies. I want to see if we can get a copy of this, though. Okay, so that's how that works. Interesting. I don't think I want it in my deck. You do pick a thing in play and draw a copy out of your deck, so it's not making an extra copy. I mean, it is kind of a cornerstone of this deck, so not the worst. It's just, I would have rather had two shroomies out, I'm pretty sure. Steal and energy. I don't have an energy for you to steal. Up against a flying deck. We might want the 1 mana 3 damage to a flyer. Equal to the number of things that have died for me. 2 damage to an ally and an enemy. There's a way to clean that up. I think I do want a fungus and then shroomy and 1 drop. I guess next turn we could do 2-drop, 2-drop. So maybe the spell is poopy. Let's go for the card draw lady. Quick blocked. They got a trick. Oop. They did have a mana left. Corrupt a glitch. Closest thing to a removal spell in this game. It's not auto passing because I can do this stuff. Why am I able to block that? Oh, it's predictive strike. That one's not flying. Derp. True drop, or just the 4-drop that makes it, dude? He's got an ability too. What's he got there? He's got first strike. 3/1 first strike. 3 damage to your opponent. Better than mine. Yeah, let's go with the dude maker.
Show you the power of the forest.
It's attacking too. Well, I don't think they know what first strike does. They're using their hero power to draw. Probably end up just using mine to go to the face a bunch to finish him. I wonder if it's once per turn or if I can dump multiple at one go. Bit thirsty. Grows when it attacks. Protector can't attack. Still got my first strike guy. Do. 2-drop, 3-drop? Drop 2-drop. And then we have our
Your spirit
burn spell ready to go. Guy gets big. Charge. The Shruby replacement actually did buff that. I guess I could have smoked that other Shruby for the shock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You need 5 more damage. That's 2. This dying would be 3. And then the hero power would be enough. He's out of mana. I go face. It's not letting me go face. Shoot. An enemy implied faces the place. Alright, well, now we know more about what Boomerang does. That wasn't perfect. Oh, I gain an energy on their turn too. Activate. It only let me do that once a turn. That's good to know. Sticks and stones to the dome. Ooh, 2,000 data cores. Open booster packs and claim decks. Okay, so the 100,000 data cores is going to be able to get spent on packs. That's great. We're going to get so many packs. MVP card, the turtle lady. Need skill points to unlock skills. Of course, not skill points. The thing's stuck. Go away, thing. Okay, yeah. I can get 5 cards for 1,000. So I can get 100 packs. I wonder if that's the right way to spend this. The decks. Okay, so we can buy the decks for 10x. 10 packs or a deck. 10 packs is 50 cards. I think I have to restart to get this tutorial going. Reboot. So 10 packs is 50 cards, but the deck's probably, like, we opened 10 packs and only got 2 epics. The precons probably are rocking a higher ratio of epics. I have to log in every time. That's rough. Hey, so old. I hope I don't have to log in every time. I created my account the first time.
Accessing the deep sky mainframe.
They're new to Steam, but they should be able to use Steam to log in, I would think.
Identity confirmed. Welcome back to the Deep Sky Network, Commander.
Back in. Is Epic the rarest? We can actually look at all available cards. All cards. There's no rarity sorter though. There's white, blue, green. Oops, I added that to my deck. I don't own it. Spend 2 energy, your opponent loses 1 energy. Which is not land destruction, that's tapping lands down. Which still feels like it might be toxic. So there's green, blue, white, purple. The purple pink thing might be the rarest, the epics. Oh, there is legendary. There's a legendary. Whenever this destroys an enemy, you may pay that glitch's cost to recruit and fully heal it. first strike. Powerful, but that kind of just reads as unblockable. So there are legendaries. Looks like one for each faction. Discard a software card in order to play this. 3 energy. Activate the discarded software. Activate the discarded software without paying its cost. The Acupuncturist. What's the most expensive spell? All the way to the bottom. How much mana can you save with her? There's a 12 mana spell. Draw 2 cards. This costs 2 less for each ally on the battlefield. Oh, it's not actually 12 mana. Witch Doctor's Trade. Sacrifice all allies except for one. Deal its power as damage to another target. It doesn't seem like it's worth cheesing out. 6 mana, give each ally +1 power for each other ally on the battleground. Till end of turn. There's a 6 mana overrun you could cheat with her. Initialize the highest cost glitch from your graveyard. Ooh, there's a 6 mana Raise Dead. Is software sorcery? I think it's either. There's installation required and plug and play. But maybe plug and play is hardware. Destroy a glitch for 5. Mind tricks. Recruit enemy until end of turn. Oh, she might be able to cheat sorcery rules too. All right, I don't want to go over every card in the game. Okay, so yeah, it's tough to evaluate if I want boosters or decks. We'd probably want decks. Because they do, like, Cruel Tech did say they come with skills too. If you buy the pre-made decks, whatever skills they come with, you get those unlocked as well. So it'll turbo us through the tech tree a little bit. Plus, if I just buy the pre-made decks, we could just jam a few games with the pre-made decks and see what the other styles of play are. And it comes with a freaking legendary. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to have half as many packs if we get a guaranteed legendary. My first 10 did not have a legendary. There aren't that many in the game. When this is initialized, transform all stagger glitches into shroomies. So it's a two step process. Stun them and then make them a 1/1. Hey, Natterjack. Oh, was the witch repeatable? Oh, I didn't realize she was like an Isochron Scepter. You discard a sorcery under and then you just keep playing it? I assumed you played it in one and done. Like you just tuck it under and then you play it and you take it out from under. I guess it's hard to tell with the way it was worded. But yeah, if these are coming with skill, progress through the skill trees and a legendary in each, I think I'm supposed to buy these. There are 4. So that'll burn half of my currency. I guess the negative of buying all 4 is they likely are not going to synergize that well. It certainly could be that way. That the card stays under. Discard a software card in order to play this. 3 energy, activate the discarded software without paying its cost. I think you're right. That does sound like it's rapid fire. It might not be, though. It does seem insane. This is the game where you can't attack creatures directly. Yeah, let's buy one of the decks. So there's an early game Stunning Blitz, mid game, late game, late game. Should we buy the Rush deck? This might be the discard stuff. Does this come with the Witch? Well, this one doesn't come with a legendary. It does come with 2 of the draw and discard. Initialize an undead token. Undead spirit. 1/1 corrupted. Contagious. Whatever this glitch strikes another glitch, corrupt that glitch. Oh. So you pay 1 and you get like a pretty damn strong blocker. Whenever this is witness 4 software being activated by you, it transforms into Codegeist Extractor. It gets +3 attack. And predictive strike. Does this come with the discard stuff? Coming with only 1 epic. Maybe this one's just not worth buying. This doesn't seem to be discard synergy, though. It's software activating synergy. Storm. Deal 2 damage to a glitch X times, where X is the amount of other software you've activated this turn. It doesn't count itself. I don't think I want that one. Oh, that's true. This does seem like activating is what they say for casting, so maybe the Witch might not be multicast. This one's got a legendary. The Overthrower. When this was witnessed 10 damage being dealt to allies in 1 turn collectively. It transforms into a 12/12 with overflow. Enraged Overthrower. It's a 5-mana 1/6 regenerating. And I assume you need to help your opponent deal 10 damage to your stuff. So this is a deck where you actually do want that, like, 3 damage to your own side. It's only running 1 boomerang, though. It's only running 1 spell. End of turn, deal 5 damage to this. That helps. Kind of bad on its own. Well, there's a spell. The spells aren't in order. Does have more spells. 1 damage to all glitches. Whenever an ally heals, give this 2 power. It has 8 power, destroy it. Ugh. They're kind of in no particular order here. Yeah, it does have that one. It deal 2 damage to an ally, 3 damage to another glitch. You can use that to flip your 12/12. I wonder how hard that is to actually do and attack with immediately. This guy flips for 6 damage on allies. With 3 mana, 5/4. Deal 2 damage to all other allies. 3 damage to all glitches. Is the deck full of regenerators? There's an 07. He gains a power for each damage received, but he doesn't regenerate. An opponent initializes a glitch. Seal 1 damage to that opponent. Like, typo. I don't think I like this one. That one's regenerating. This one's regenerating. It's got a couple of regenerators. I think I like that deck, though. It does have a legendary. It's the one we looked at already. Mid-game one. What's the other late-game one? Blue deck with a legendary. Whenever this destroys an enemy, you may pay its cost to recruit it. That's the one we read earlier. With 2 epics and a legendary. Got 3 copies of this one too. Whenever the enemy damages this, recruit that glitch. Dude. Can't attack, but like you can't attack into this either. I guess it doesn't heal it to full. The other one said recruit it and heal it. So you're going to recruit it with 3 damage on it. Maybe seal lowers the max health. Oh, I missed what we were looking at when you said that. Oh, instead of deal. Seal is a typo? Yeah. I do like the look of this blue deck. Yeah, let's grab this and give it a shot. You could try the aggro deck too. I feel like it's probably right to buy the ones that have legendaries in them. Okay, let's play without editing. Gain 4 life. Give an ally 2 power. Draw a random glitch. I'm not diving into that yet. There's a lot of skills to unlock. We'll dive into that after a couple games. The deck and equip new skills. Thanks. You're already equipped on this deck. We just bought it. Maybe you cost your opponent with blubbery marine life. Or. Nope, seal is a typo. Sack 2 allies to play this? Oof. Go back in the deck. Sack an ally to play this. Your opponent sacrifices an ally. I didn't realize this was a fodder deck. This guy's got 3 skills. Start of the next turn, recruit an enemy. That's like the start of their turn, I think. Let's play our 1-drop. Whenever I recruit a glitch, grows. Whenever you recruit, fully heal this. 06 blocker. It can attack if we find another way to buff it. Aggressor can't block. Encrypted and predictive strike. Oh, it's still my turn. Oopsie. Sky Guardian. Can I reorganize my hand? No! 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 Dang it. Alright, I guess we're not playing the 2-drop. I do have 2 3-drops. That might be a fine coin. Wait. Oh, recruit! I just read that as when you play. I have to steal to get him buffed. Which we can do with jump ship. And with what's her face here. What do you got there? Flying, can't attack, 2/4. It's better than my guy. Okay, I could 2 damage this and this, and then my first strike actually kills it. Not bad trick. Oh, we also have that +2. So I have the combat trick on board. I could have played the other one. Yeah. Yeah, recruit did mislead me. Press gang. Start a turn, stagger the strongest glitch. Wait, did I not play any spells? I have a hard time telling what turn it is. Is it his turn? Can I play this at instant speed? Really? Yeah, I can play creatures on his turn. Holy crap. So every creature also has flash. Everything is haste, flash, and Vanguard. Okay, we just take that. Three energy, sack an ally, recruit an enemy until end of turn. As long as it's costs the same or less. He stunned himself. Good job, speedrunner. I'm gonna recruit the speedrunner. Yeah, that ready for combat was ready for his combat. Oh, I'm targeting. Didn't realize it needed me to pick one. It does say opponent's turn when it's their phase. But the attacking, I think, is the same no matter whose turn it is. Well, that one said skip, because I hadn't declared any. I think he's still stunned. Still sneak in here. And 3 worm traps to the opponent's deck. We both gain 1 energy. The overthrow. So I didn't get that at the start of their turn. Particularly good guy to do, though, because he stunned himself again. 1/6 for generation. Guess I'll block with this derpy guy. Yoink! We buffed our derpy guy. Enemy damages, recruit that glitch. 5 mana. The legend. I wonder if order matters. If there's any cards where that matters. Ready for combat. Stunned himself again. I recruited the guy who's just locking himself down. He locked himself down again. I thought maybe he did that one. Ready for combat. Okay, well, I can't pay that glitch's cost, even though I could take it down. Oh, she's aggressive. I can't block with that. She's first strike, right? Yeah. Firm blockers. Yeah, he's the highest stat card. Stagger the strongest glitch. We don't know what strongest means. But 3 power was the strongest, and he certainly had the most total stats. They're down to 9. So I can sack this to kill that, and they won't have a blocker. They have 6 energy, though. 3 energy, sack an ally? We're 1 short of that. I misplayed. I thought I was gonna, after blocking, I'd be able to do all this stuff. This guy can't attack. Pretty aggro at the moment. Yeah, let's just get that thing out of the way. Combat. You can get an extra 2. I'd be a little vulnerable to him having a removal. I think we'll take the 2. Oh, we can grab it. 6 unspent energy. Didn't respond to that. You just didn't spend 6 energy. I wonder if there's skill-based matchmaking in this. I might be playing against other new people. Look at initialize another binary swan. When either dies, destroy the other. When either leaves the battleground, so you could bounce it too. I can't block. I could zap it with this thing. This guy just keeps stunning himself over and over. I'll make some use of him. No blocks. Oh, that guy's lifesteal. I should have zapped him. Recruit an enemy until end of turn. Seems good. Yoink. GG. More data cores. They do give you a bunch of data cores. MVP card. Yep. Sky Guardian. I coined one out and then played another one. They just kept smashing. Ooh, we got our first SP. Destroy 25 glitches, play 15 skills. Gonna jam another game with the precon. Jump ship seems really rough when it just like they get one more turn to use it. I guess you don't have to block though. It's not Hearthstone. They can't just slam it into one of your guys. This one could spend 3 to recruit something. X or less power. X. Yeah. It's power or less. I gotta throw her back. This guy wasn't that great, but at least he's here again. Deal 1 damage to your opponent. All right. Are we getting burned out here? The next card you draw costs 0. Whoa. Add 3 worm traps. When you draw this, take 3 damage and discard this. Infest seems pretty good. I would like to unlock Infest myself. Only play. What did they do for their 2 mana? Is there a history? Oh, they firecrackered me with their 1 mana. Is that a lady dude? That's a lady dude. Half and half. The strikes an enemy opponent directly steal an energy. The flying. The guy's not flying, so he can't block the super thing. Another one of that turkey. Let's spend all my energy so he can't steal any. Attacking this with this would just throw it away. Oh, I could have just recruited that, but it's until end of turn. I need one of those sack cards. I have one. It'd be 8 mana to do that though. Oh, he wormed me. Can't block. And first strike. What damage to enemy if it doesn't destroy it? Heal 2. They targeting this. Got him. Can I recruit him? I'm ready for combat. I might have blocked with this if maybe I should have blocked anyway because I would have recruited it. That's why there's some self-damage and sacrifice in this deck. You can yoink with this guy. What you miss is crafting single cards? Somebody earlier said that they're going to add that. It's on the list. Let's get our legendary out. That's splashy of a legendary, but we'll get it down here. It's first strike, get him in there. Pay its cost to recruit. I have 0. I'm gonna kill it though. I don't know if it gets bots or just people who don't really grasp the first strike mechanic. Corrupt a glitch. Corrupted this dude. They both have predictive strike. That goes to the runner. Oh no, I drew the trap. Freaking worm trap right away. Oh man, I don't get a card. Okay, I want the worm trap deck. Yeah, bang indeed. Apparently there's emotes or something. Boom, got him. Sack 2 allies to play it. I could sack these 2. Freaking 7 attack out. Or I could wait. Maybe work the long con here. I could draw a random glitch from my deck. Maybe spend my mana a little better. Let's do that. Free energy, sack an ally, recruit an enemy. Big zero. You get there. 2-2. 2-2 that grows when it attacks. 0-4 that domes me for 2. Dies. Well, I have first strike still. Two energy, your opponent chooses one of their allies. Recruit that glitch. This changes allegiance. Aw. Can I steal that when I don't have any room for anything? Maybe just drop the big boy. Stack my two O-sized guys. If I activate him and steal that, it's only until end of turn. It's not like I can sack it. Like, ugh. It's not a great combo. Let's just put the big boy down. Big lady down. 7-6. Overflow. Ooh, trample. Nice. I'm ready for combat. Worm traps. Smashy. We have trample. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, 13 coming at you. GG. They threw a lot of worth into bank. They threw a lot of worth into the first strike. Here to manage your skills. Are we ready to manage skills? Got 3 skill points for hacker. 2 to the face. Give an ally X power until it turns X amount of staggered glitches. That was a theme of the other precon. Yeah, I just started playing today. The Electro Snare on top of your opponent's deck. Is this the trap deck? I had 3 worm traps. I have to spend 9 to get to this tree. Spend 36 to get to these ones. Deal 18 damage to yourself. If you're still alive, deal 20 damage to the opponent. Holy crap. It costs 11. That's a pretty damn big finishing blow. I'd say that's worth 1 slot in a lot of decks. Destroy all glitches. All players take 1 damage for each of their destroyed allies. Transform all stagger glitches into shroomies. That's only 8. The Wrath costs 12. Give contagious to all glitches on the battlefield. Mass infection. Contagious. Whatever this glitch strikes another glitch, corrupt it. One of these is a lot better than the others. Meltdown. Holy crap. How quickly do you get to 11 energy? I feel like it's not that long, like turn 8 or something. So when you're playing against an aggro deck, you got to make sure you get them under 18. I guess you'll know. Like, you'll know if they have Meltdown. Wonder how long it takes to actually level too. It's nice for a card game to have everyone on the same playing field. But it's okay if it takes a little while to unlock stuff. Like, if you have to play, like, 50 games to get your first of these unlocked, maybe that's fine. Kill the stagger glitch. Stagger a glitch. Stagger all glitches. Give an ally with encrypted +2 power and corrupted. It only costs 3? That seems rough, though. Give an ally encrypted and corrupted. Give 1 damage to your opponent for every staggered enemy. An ally a power for each staggered enemy. 3 to the opponent's face. So there's 3 different. I wonder if your 3 have to come from the 3 different classes or whatever you call them. Hacker, Oracle, and something else. No, that's not true, because some of my defaults have gain life and deal damage, the one the other guy had. So I think I got credit for unlocking the next tree when I bought the precon. Maybe I should go buy the other precons then. Before I spend anything here. Because the precons came with this and this. And I think that's where the progress came here. Why we're halfway down. Oh, they are. No, I take it back. They do grow independent. This one's halfway there. The other 2 are not. This guy's big stuff. Discard your hand to draw as many cards as discarded. If there's a big combo, that could be pretty good. So I wonder what turn you get to 8. I don't know what you start at. You get 2 a turn essentially because it goes on your opponent's turn too. So you get, that's like turn 4 then. If you start at like 0, you get 1 on the first turn. Which means the 11 one is like turn 5, 5.5. Just blast your opponent for 20. I think that's the one I want to unlock. That seems insane. Till the end. Pay 3 energy until end of turn. Your cards cost 1 less to play, and your opponents cost 1 more. So you have to pay 3 skill points or talent, whatever talent resource, and then 3 of your energy. 3 of your mana, and then 8 of your talent energy or whatever. I don't know what they're actually called. 9. Reduce all cost of all cards in hand by 1. If there are some sick combos, this stuff applies, but like it's not that great in a vacuum. Gain 6 energy, take 12 damage to start the next turn. That could be insane. So 9 cost, you're doing that on turn 4? 4.5? So 4 if you went second. So instead of having 4 energy, you have 10 energy. Will that make up for 12 damage? I think it will. I don't know what kind of monsters there are to ramp out in this game, but... And I don't know if it's better than 20 to the face. But you only have 20 health in this game. That other guy's talent is literally kill the other guy. I guess you can't take any damage, though. I think when I first read it, I was thinking Warpforge, where you have like 30 to 40 health on the heroes. The hacker's talent is not an aggro. It's a control card. Meltdown, yeah, Meltdown is a life gain thing. If your opponent didn't damage you, you just win on turn 5.5. It's not like you have to build your whole deck around it. This existing kind of means you can't play control. You have to be able to deal. I guess it's just 2 damage. Like if this became the meta, all you have to do is have this. I guess this one. Right. If you just pack this, you've countered this. But then you're now we're into whole like, well, I just have to gain some life on turn 5 and then kill you. Interesting. These things seem super strong. It's Warlock Gut. Stop all direct damage until end of turn. And I think you could respond to the 20 damage. So we found the counter. If the other guy has the 20 damage, you just need to save 7 energy on your null shield. Both players reinitialize a glitch, which I think is return to hand. Double all damage till the start of your next turn. Sack 3 allies to initialize a Shroomy with all their stats and talents combined. The World Ender Shroomy. Yeah, down at the bottom is what you have to spend in this tree to unlock this tree. So I have to spend 12 over here to unlock this tree, and I have to spend 48 on the first 2 to unlock that one. Even better than going immune? Yeah. Turn their take 18 to take 36! Assuming you can respond to a talent with a talent, which I think you can. Holy heal a glitch. If a damage glitch to power, give all glitches on the battlefield 1 power until end of turn. I think I want to go snag those precons so we just get some free talents. I don't know, but boosters seem better than the one that didn't have a legendary. What was there to spend my credits on? Or my blue currency? I also have a buttload of credits that's worth acknowledging. So I could I could spend twice as much to get the ones that have cosmetics. It doesn't really tell you what the difference is. Does this game have duplicate protection? No. Apparently they want to add, like, a short on their list of things to do is a use for your duplicates. And a way to craft cards you're missing. And I think they want to add trading, too. Yeah, if it did have duplicate protection, then yeah, precons would make the boosters better, but I don't think it does. Which kind of means I should buy boosters. I shouldn't buy these, it's just cosmetic. I should figure out, like, what do I have left over after I buy these, buy those boosters, and then evaluate from my collection. Like, when I'm looking at this, it even tells me how many I already own. I already own a couple of these. I don't own the legendary though. You get 2 copies of the legendary. Battle Cry transform all stagger glitches into shroomies. Who's doing all the staggering here? There's a spell to stagger. Stagger the strongest glitch. At start of every turn. This guy staggers when he comes out. Enemy stagger buff me. 1 mana 1/1. That's a pretty good thing. On stagger, temporary buff, just his power. 1 mana 1/1 flyer. This is the aggro deck. It doesn't show me what talents come with it either. So it's kind of annoying that there might even just be a duplicate in talents. This thing gets encrypted if somebody gets staggered. Can't block. When this attack stagger the strongest enemy. Give all allies +4 power and corrupt them. Get finishing blow. +4 is a lot of overrun. You are all in on that working. I don't know if there's a fog in this game. Stagger an ally and an enemy. 3 damage to a staggered enemy. I don't know if the aggro deck even looks that good. The default token deck, I think I like more than this. Strike. What does strike mean? Are we hitting each other? To me, strike means one-way combat. This one is this purple one, the sharpshooter. So it turns all your stagger effects into 3 damage. Just enemies? Yeah, just enemies. So this spell that staggers an ally and an enemy is fine. I assume stagger wouldn't block her 3 damage, but maybe it would. It's hit the other glitch and not receive damage. Nice. Yeah, I should probably buy a buttload of packs. I'm thinking. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll figure out what to spend. What to spend on. Packs and credits bundle. Oh, I guess it's cash only. That seems like a good deal, though. $15 for 2,000 credits. I think that's better than the going rate. What does $15 get you over here? The same amount. So you just get 5 packs for free. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Crack some packs. Yeah, I got the free packs already in the bundles. My bundle's going. Okay, so the other 3 of these. Okay, so I have 104,000 minus. So I could spend 66.5 on packs. It seems to be the only way to spend this stuff, really. There's a few cosmetics here that need credits. Actually, there's one cosmetic that needs credits. I could spend my credits on the on the foil packs. See how far this gets us. So is that divided by 1250? There's 53 packs. Let's go. Itty packs. They did say that the code they gave me would be enough to make a tournament ready deck. Like 53 packs seems like a lot. Yeah, it's 50. And that's still leaving enough for all of the precons. Yeah, I'm literally playing this game, Zach, because I woke up this morning and Keymailer had an offer that these guys sent. Like, the game's free to play. Keymailer normally gives you copies of games. So I feel like they kind of have given me a copy of this game. We'll see how far 53 packs goes. Oh, open the ball! Open the ball! See if we can break the system. 53 packs. I don't even know how many cards are in this game. I could reveal all at once. That's no fun. There's an epic. That's a lot of not epics. There's an epic. 2 epics in a row. Any legendaries? There's a clump of 3 epics. Any legendaries? 53 packs, no legendaries? Oh, handful of epics, 53 packs, no legendaries. Unless it only lights up epics. Rough. So we'll be buying the other precons with legendaries. Wonder what the odds are. I wonder if we can find... Often the odds get published. If they want to sell in China, they have to. The lost glitch, which is pack. This is from a year ago. This is back when they were crypto, I think. Huge changes. But it's from last year. And I think this is when they were still crypto. Maybe they still are crypto. That's from 2022. That's from 2 years ago, the first one. April 8th. Details about NFT booster packs. Most card games have, like, bad luck protection, too. So it's feasible that, like, if you're supposed to get a legendary every 20 packs, it's feasible to not get any in 53 for sure. 63. I didn't get any in the first 10 either. Sale on April 10th. Available for 48 hours only ahead of the Steam release. MTG pack odds. It's to win. Well, my Google foo didn't help. This 3-year-old article. At least give us a baseline for what it used to be back in November 2022. I think I saw in the preview it had odds. Classic cards, exclusive cards. Exclusive would have pronovs. This is exclusive compared to the non-exclusive ones. Collector's cards. Okay, here's the odds. Legendary 1 in 1,000. Oh my god. Really? So, like, who knows if this is how it still works? It's 3-year-old data. How to get the legendary code? It was a pre-offered one. So, like, you've signed up. Keymailer companies reach out to you instead. So you can on Keymailer website you can hit the apply button and they might give it to you. But they probably go by like how many average viewers you have and whatnot. My average viewers is like 80 right now. Get 24 playing a different game, but I'm easily top 1% of Twitch streamers. But good luck, maybe they'll still hook you up. My opinion on card games is like more card games should just throw me like near complete collections because like it doesn't cost them anything. It's a card game I'm not playing right now. They're not losing a sale. I like getting a buttload of cards, but it doesn't cost them anything. Like if Gwent just reached out and said, "Here, have a God account," it literally costs them nothing. But I would show off Gwent. So yeah, this is saying there's bronze, silver, and gold packs. So that maybe that's per card, so at least you get to take 1 in 200. But the precons are insane if it's actually 1 in 200 chance per pack to get a legendary. That other precon gets you 2 legendaries. Like 2 copies of that girl. You put a message on their Discord, Zach? Yeah. Well, I mean, we found 3-year-old info saying it's 1 in 1,000 for a legendary, so they're that rare on purpose. I'm assuming that's per card, not per pack. It's 1 in 200 packs. I only opened 50 packs. Like, I'm fine with the legendaries being ultra rare, but there kind of needs to be a way to craft them, and the real takeaway from that is those precons are absurdly worth. Okay, deal 1 damage to a glitch. Can I make these bigger? No. Glitch +4 power until the turn. That's not bad. 2 mana for +4. Especially because you can do combat tricks. Oh, that's sorcery, though. Give an ally trample forever. this dies, get 2 shroomies. That is good. Ooh, a hollow. You zoom in, you don't get the cool graphic. I wonder what the difference between the collector and the exclusive are. 4 energy, all software costs 1 energy until end of turn. So that looks like it's for both players, but that's pretty extreme. that's a combo enabler. If there are combos for the software. We went through the super expensive ones. I don't know if they were that impressive. Like this card almost like is rough game design because it's going to limit their ability to make like cool expensive software. You have to assume every software is going to get cast for 5 mana. Or in bulk. Like when you have 8 mana, it's just going to in bulk cast a lot. So you can never have you could never have a software that is like 3 mana, gain 5 energy this turn. Because you combine it with this, and now you're going off. Like you're unless you want that. Like Magic the Gathering has combos. It's one of the only card games that has combos, and it's a really cool part of Magic. But you have to be careful printing cards. The combos aren't too strong. I wonder if we'll get a legendary that just doesn't have if purple's the only shiny color. Because the blue ones, the rares aren't shining. Oh, they're face down. Whenever an ally's power is reduced to give this +1/+1. That's interesting. I wonder how hard it is to lower your own power. When this initial life gives the strongest enemy -3 power. The weakest enemy +1 power. Well, that's one way to trick one of your own guys. Your opponent de-initializes one of their allies. They may discard the highest cost card from their hand to stop this. What is de-initialize? Bounce? Bounce. Sacrifice an ally to give its power to another glitch. It is an instant, so you could do it while they're killing it, but holding 3 mana up. Give a glitch +4 till end of turn. Stagger a glitch. There's a lot of cards here. I'm tempted to hit this and then go build a deck. And we'll read them while we're building instead. Because there's a lot of cards here. We basically are just reading the spoiler for the entire set. Realistically, it's not like I need to know which ones are new from these packs. But yeah, we're just reading the spoiler for the whole set in a weird order by doing it when we open the packs. Ooh, I can check out which cosmetics we got though. Sack 2 allies to play this. So that goes with the temporary recruit things. You steal your opponent's stuff and sack them. Next, the Nomad Chief. Antivirus. Cannot be targeted by the opponent. Ooh. Antivirus. That's why you think it's better to buy the decks? Yeah. No, the decks seemed like really good value. I'm glad I did it this way, and like I reserved enough to buy all 3 of the decks. The last 3 decks. One of the decks doesn't have any legendaries though. How many epics did I get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 12 epics from 53. 53 divided by 12. Not the other way. 12 divided by 53. 22% chance for an epic. If we multiply that by 10, we expect 2 epics for 10 packs. 10 packs is the equivalent. Go back to the store. 10 packs is the equivalent of the precon. So we only expect 2 epics. If I buy 10 packs. No. Did I do that wrong? 53. So yeah, 22%. I did not do this math right. No, I gotta do how many cards I open. So 53 times 5. Oh, it'll come out to the same thing. How many epics did I have though? I don't remember. 12 divided by 12. Yeah, it comes out the same. 22%. No, that's not right. I'm doing the math very wrong. Help, I need a mathematician. Need a spreadsheet is what it. But this guy that didn't have any legendaries. This one has 2 legendaries, so all worth buying. This is the one that didn't have any legendaries. It's got 2. It also only has 2 epics. What a weird precon. Yeah, counted it up 35. What am I trying to do? Get the odds of an epic. To see if this is worth buying or if I should get 10 packs instead of this. So this has 2 epics in it. It costs the same as 10 packs. In 53 packs, I got 12 epics. It shouldn't be that hard to do. I just wrapped my head around it wrong. So yeah, I could do it on a per pack basis. So 12 divided by 53, I think. And then times 10. I think you expect 2 epics in 10 packs. 2.2. Plus you expect some minuscule amount of legendaries. I don't know if there's a feature to not get repeats. I should have opened the packs after getting the precons if that was the case. So this precon might be worth skipping, but the precons also give you some talents. This precon's got 2 legendaries. No epics. If my sample's representative, that is right. I actually did find that article. They claim an epic 1 in 75, but there's 5 cards a pack. This is a 3-year-old article, so there's no reason to think this is accurate. So 5 in 75, 74. I need to do that. 1 divided by 74 times 5. 6? Say it's 6% chance per pack. So it probably boosted it a ton. Again, 3-year-old pack. 3-year-old data. I'm definitely going to buy this one because it's got 2 legendaries and 3 epics. And it's like the aggro deck. Apparently sharpshooter's insane. Oh, I already own 2 sharpshooters. That was the other reason why I wanted to do the other part first. I'm literally buying this for 1 epic and the 2 legendaries, but it might be worth it if I want to run it. When this is initialized, transform all stagger glitches into shroomies. It's not that easy to get free staggers. But it's a really weird way to combo for a removal. Unless there's like a talent that staggers too, and I think there is. Yeah, I already own a lot of this stuff. Not all of it. I own 1 of that. All owned, all owned. I guess if it's lit up, it's all owned. There's a bunch of them not lit up. Yeah, I think there was a talent or a skill. Oracle was staggery stuff. No, Oracle's life gaining stuff. Hacker. Hacker have staggers. Encrypt. Stagger a glitch. There you go. Kill a stagger glitch. Stagger all glitches. So you can stagger all glitches player, and then it's basically like turn everything into a 1/1, except for her. You could even run you could run stagger a glitch. You could run zap and super zap in your skill build. So you're ready to have your 3 drop be either polymorph one enemy, polymorph target enemy, or polymorph everything. It does seem powerful. Yeah. Turn 4, or your own, or if you go second, your own turn 3. Turn 3.5, I think is the way you calculate the skill costs. So I think turn 3.5, you get to have a polymorph along with your legendary. Zachelangelo, you're loving the stagger deck? I do kind of want to unlock Meltdown too. It seems nuts. It seems like there's a way to counter it, for sure. But like having Meltdown in your build kind of means like they need to just save 7 energy all the time. I guess they need to stay like they're going to gain energy at the same rate as you. So unless you're up to 11, they don't need to save the counter skills. The discard and deinitialize look fun. No, there's no precon for it. Yeah. Which would be a reason to buy packs instead of precons. How did we do on cards? I guess we can check out how the 53 did. So I wish there was a way to sort by rarity. We just quickly zoom out. There aren't that many faded cards. There are some faded commons I don't have. Okay, there's more faded as we scroll down. Maybe the search bar you can type common? Leg? I found some stuff. Not my legendary, though. Firefey. Cost reduced by 1 for each ally in the battlefield. Ooh. It's thirsty. Give each ally +1 power for each other ally on the battlefield. Tough call how to spend these resources. It is a weird part with card games. Am I over copied on anything? Yeah, I've got 4 before this one. I didn't go that far over. Which is not a good sign for getting a full collection. You should you should have a lot of wasted picks before we come anywhere close to getting everything. Let me get there. Where's the filters? Wait, there's a different booster? Tradable boosters. I didn't see these Genesis boosters. Maybe they're not on the Steam release yet? Are there 2 branches of this game? Classic booster pack, tradable. Classic booster pack, collector booster pack, Genesis tradable collectors. Genesis tradable classic. Open bronze packs. Yeah, this might be a little outdated. I don't know if this is a fan site. Ranking system. There's a lot to learn here. I think they might have gotten rid of the NFT stuff. For the Steam release, which is why I think it branched and there's 2 different types of this game. The whole point of NFTs is they can't take it away from you. I guess they could sure make the cards not count anymore, though. 8-drop, 0-12. Start of your turn, you may pay 5 energy to deal 4 damage to your opponent. If you don't, destroy this. The Brutalist Death Obelisk. If you look at this while it is in your deck, initialize it without paying its cost. Holy frick, I want that. Epic. When you look at this while it's in your deck, deal 2 damage to any target. I like that mechanic because it goes with a bunch of things that are going to be like, when you play this, look at the top 2 cards of your deck, put one in your hand. You look at a card in your deck, give this +2 power. The 2-mana 1/4 flips into a 5/1 first strike after 2 recruits happen. Strikes your opponent, gain an energy. When this is witnessed, you drawing 5 cards transforms into Eternity Sage. Antivirus. Encrypted antivirus 4/4. I wonder if there's shenanigans you can pull with the Holy Inverter. 2 energy. Your opponent chooses one of their allies. Recruit that glitch. This changes allegiances. So you put this on the stack, and then like you sack it or bounce it. So your opponent doesn't get it, but you get their thing. They get to pick which thing, so it's not that powerful. When this is initialized, look at the top card of your deck and put it either on top or bottom of your deck. So that would trigger the peaky stuff. What do we get for discard synergy? And this is de-initialized. I can't mouse over it either. I think de-initialized isn't... like, is that just destroyed or is that bounced? Maybe reinitialized is bounced? No, give it +1/+2 when it's de-initialized. It's got to be bounced. It's got to be bounced. Unless black has a lot of ways to reanimate stuff. That card's amazing. It looks interesting. Whenever you play a software, you could pay 1 to initialize a Shroomy tokens. When a card is discarded, give this a power. It's a discard payoff. Well, let's start building a discard deck. See what we can get. First time you activate software each turn, give this 2 power and predictive strike. So a 3/1 first strike, but you have to play a software. Seems strong. When a glitch is de-initialized, transform this into a copy of it. Oh, there's a de-initialized skill too you can use with it. De-initialize 2 allies to play this. I don't have any copies of that. There's a software theme, a de-initialized theme, and a discard theme all hiding in the black color. Extraction. This is what I can mouse over. When this glitch strikes, its holder heals that amount of damage. Lifelink thing. Or energy, take all software you played this turn and put them back in your hand. Expensive. Whenever you de-initialize an enemy, you may pay its cost to recruit it. This is initialize, de-initialize an ally. That's big too. Discard a software card in order to play. Oh, that's the legendary that's not actually in any Brigons. That witch we read earlier. And this would get discarded, initialize instead. Discard a hand card. The Palm Eclipse. It only costs 3 energies. 3 energy to discard it. It's not even good. Deinitialize an ally to deinitialize an enemy. Full or lower cost. Power equal to the amount of software you've activated this game. That thing could get huge. When a glitch is discarded, transform this into a copy of it. So there's a ramp build. There's a ramp build to discard your own gigantic thing. When this is discarded, draw a card. Bit of a discard payoff. When a card is discarded, fully heal this. We're done with black cards. We did not get there on a discard deck. There's a second black legendary. Activate the top software in your graveyard for 4 energy. Search for it. The initial. I'm curious if there's any in the other colors. No, just black. I'm missing more parts of it than I have. Income tax. Your opponent may deinitialize one of their allies. If they don't, they take 3. That's bad. Letting your opponent pick between 2 things is awful. Yeah, for 1 more mana, you can just bounce a thing. It's just, you're saving a mana to let your opponent just take 3 to counter your spell. Your opponent deinitializes one of their allies. They may discard the highest cost card from their hand to stop this. It costs the same as Control Z. It's sorcery speed instead of instant speed. And it lets them discard a card to counter it. Control Z is just like a way better version of all this other stuff. Void swap. Bounce 2 of your own, bounce 2 of theirs. Control A, Control Z. Deinitialize an enemy. Your opponent may pay 1 energy to stop this. I do not want to make a deinitialized deck. Mana 03. The growing things are nice. I don't know how easy it is to... When an ally's power is reduced, I don't know how often that's going to happen. Oh, it goes good with the Patient Explosive Martyr. He reduces his own power and in the turn then blows up. So as a way to grow this speedy scrapper, it's actually pretty strong. I was going to say this thing is insane, but it can't attack. It's a wall. Walls are allowed to be big. Whenever the stacks deal 3 damage to itself, it's better than being a wall. It's still really big, too. You can attack with it when you are close to getting a kill. Also, it's a way to trigger that 10 damage thing. When this strikes a glitch, give it -1/-1. There's a lot of cheap things in the yellow. I wonder what the best deck we could build that's like not caring about synergy, just throwing good cards in a pile. Whenever this takes damage, give it a power. Oh, the humans are beating you up, Duke. Rough. When this glitch's power reaches 0, it transforms into Scrappy Defender. 3 mana 3/4 gets +2/+2. If you can shrink it. So this is the one we can get in the pre-con. This has witnessed 10 damage being dealt to allies in one turn collectively. It transforms into a 12/12. That's a lot of work. Eight mana, 6/5. Flying trample. What's the biggest things? What can we ramp out? It's funny, there's options for 9 and 10, but no cards exist that cost that much yet. Attack all allies except for one ally. Deal its power as damage to another target. Can't really ramp spells. I think there was one way to do it. Fire Fae gets cheaper. Each ally. It's not really a thing you want to ramp. Start of the turn, you may pay 5 energy to deal 4 damage to the opponent. You definitely don't want to ramp an O12 with a 5 energy activation. So that Berserker bot is the ramping thing. 6/5 flying trample. These 7 costs that are better. 6/5 flying. 6/5 regenerate trample. Interesting that it's cheaper for the same size. Regenerate instead of flying. When you play installation required cards, they're sorceries. So I don't know exactly how they work, but I assume it's very similar to Magic Lair, like on your own turn before combat. It's probably when you get the installation required. Ramping 6 costs seems like we're getting into much less even worthwhile territory. There's not very many expensive things in this game. This is interesting. There's 1 7 cost, 3 6 costs, and like essentially 1 8 cost. There's something that's big but gets cheaper, and there's this weird thing. Cost you 5 reactivation. If you don't pay 5, you destroy it too. It's 5 mana upkeep and deal 4 damage to your opponent. Certainly not a thing you want to ramp. This thing blows itself up after 2 turns. And when this is initialized, fill all empty slots with rock fiends. Well, rock friends. When this dies, destroy those rock friends. This can't be sacrificed. 0-3 aggressor protector. Can't attack, can't block. Can't be sacrificed. It's a 6 mana 4/2 that fills your board with worthless things. Gotta be some way to take advantage of that. Got 6 copies of Mind Tricks. Back 2 allies to play this. 5 cost 7/6. It's like the biggest thing in the game. Other than that 12/12, you can activate this guy. Loses power equal to all enemies' collective power. Pretty bad. Wing Harpy. Pay X, bounce something that costs X or less. That's pretty strong. Ally dies, draw a card. Master Hacker's one of the better 5-drops for sure. Given that there's not much high-end in this game, I wonder if I just want to buy that quick deck. I think it's I'm getting lost in the weeds here. I think it's going to be right to buy the deck with the 2 legendaries and 2 epics. It's 3 epics, but I already own 1. I already own 2 actually, so 1 epic, 2 legendaries. But she does seem really strong with some of those talents you can unlock. Let's grab this. I'm going to jam a game or 2 of this, then probably actually take a break on the stream. I think if I keep playing this later, I might go live. It hurts my numbers, but my numbers are dropping, so my offers on my advertisements are going down anyway. So I might just start doing more variety and ramp it back up in the next subathon. 100% win rate up both of my decks. Okay, any edits we want to make here? Give all allies +4 and corrupt them. Do I have the hammer? I have 2 hammers. Give all allies +1 power for each other ally. So it costs 2 more mana. It doesn't kill them. I think there's only 5 spots on the board, so it's only better if you're actually completely full. If you just don't want either overrun. Search for stagger. Search not working? Oh, I'm on 6 and 4 only. All costs stagger. There we go. Was the full board +4? I thought the full board was +5. I thought there's 5 slots. It doesn't kill your guys, but I mean, realistically, when you're casting Overrun, you want the game to be over anyway. Okay, we have a ton of Viper viruses. Use the fancy ones. Legion Disciple. We're already full of them. Sacrifice itself to stagger a glitch. Probably worth having this guy hanging out on the board for when you get the 3-drop. Yeah, there's 3 of them in there. Backdoor Schemer. Put a 3rd one of them in. Let's just stagger, give this +1 power. There's already 3 in there. We got our 2 legendaries in. When an enemy is staggered, this strikes that enemy. I assume both of the, all 3 of them are in. Steal a talent from a staggered glitch. Oh, it's like it takes somebody's flying away? That seems fun. I don't know if it's good. Another copy of Speedrunner. Stagger the strongest glitch. He staggers himself a lot, though, doesn't he? Stagger the strongest enemy is better. How many of them are in here? Master Hacker. And Zap, we're at 3. Blindsided, we're at 2. Let's cut the overrun. Let's do power corrupted. Cut those. Actually, cut one of the hacktivists back down to 2. Deal 2 damage to your opponent. Give an ally +2 power. Stagger a glitch. Alright, let's save that. There's definitely some work to be done on the skills still, but I just want to play a game. Five slots was for other creatures. I think it was just a spell, so you can have all 5 out. You just play it. The hammer. Hacktivist, Sharpshooter. And a couple stagger spells. That's a pretty good, like, Sharpshooter keep, but this is kind of a... They're kind of an aggro deck, so I'm going to mulligan for a 1-drop. Did not get one, but we're on the coin. they didn't do anything. Both gain an energy. Cheaper gain life. Whenever the enemies stagger, give this encrypted until end of turn. Let's coin that one out. Should be able to smash for 3 most turns. They had a shuriken. Alright, the 1 damage spell might be better than I thought. I think there are a lot of 3-1 and 2-1s. Oh, +1 for each other creature. Oh, I missed that. That's what the spell itself said. Is this text like horribly blurry? Yeah. I don't feel like it was like that before. Like the board we're on, or is it my own settings? The text is too thin. It's getting rendered wrong. There's all kinds of jaggies in the text boxes too. Alright, what do we got here? And this is initialized stagger in it. Play the 2/2. Mashy smashy. Alright, throw your guy away. What damage to the opponent? Not very efficient burn, card-wise. This is corrupted. Dies at the end of turn. Doesn't have haste or anything. But you can play dudes on your opponent's turn. Oh, waiting on me. Yes. Oh, everything has haste. I was like, that thing doesn't even have haste. Everything has haste. 1 mana burn spell. A little more efficient than the other 1 mana burn spell. Three mana. We both gain an energy. Okay. What are you gonna do with your 2 energy? Take my attack. He did nothing with his 2 energy. Glad he gave me an energy. We might be against a bot. And this attacks initialize a corrupted copy that is also attacking. Stagger it. Doesn't get to attack. Thanks for the mana. Yeah, staggers can't block or attack, so it could still strike. So if we have to do the spell on her, it still works. Yeah, this sniper is kind of sick. So much damage. This dies, deal 1 to the opponent, can't block. This attack deal 1 damage to the opponent. Staggers just till end of turn? Yeah, so staggering myself doesn't matter here. But I might as well just do the zap. Attack for you. Attack for you. It did hit me for 1. Yeah, this is powerful. Gee. He's got heal. Heal for 4. Oh, it costs 7, not 4. GG. Yeah, it feels really strong. I guess you need to kill the sharpshooter. Disable light. All right, I'm gonna wrap the stream up. We hit the 7-hour mark. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go find some supper. I might stream if I go live again here. If I played this again, I might stream it. This was fun. We might play it some more again tomorrow after Blood Bowl as well. I do like exploring new card games. They mentioned tournaments on the key bailer. I don't know if there's actually tournaments for this. You are most welcome for the stream. Let's roll the credits. We'll look into if there's actually tournaments for this game. Love me a tournament. See you later, Skuro.